Good evening and welcome. So it is Tuesday and it is Factorio Day. Remember this week Factorio days are Tuesday, Wednesday and Sunday. Not Tuesday, Thursdays and Sundays, because on Thursday we have Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate coming out. I'm excited about it, but I also was sort of yeah. Not about that game, but about games in general. Now, I have been playing Elden Ring for a good solid 2 months, and it was fun. It was really fun. February? Yeah, exactly. Probably almost exactly 2 months and a tiny bit. And it was great. Having a new game that's awesome and then just can get into for 2 months. That was super cool. Then we played a few random games. There's the cube thing that I liked, but you didn't like. So, or maybe more the style didn't work. So kind of only played that once. Played the Planet Crafter that I didn't like, but you kind of liked. But yeah, also played that only once. I played Terraformers, which I liked, and you kind of liked as well. But then, I mean, there's more to it, but I don't know, right? It just seems to be sort of I'm level 43 in Terraformers. Of course you are, Big Beans. I didn't even know there was a 43. I think I'm level 8 or something. So I enjoy Terraformers, but I just... Anyway, then Dune Spice Wars. Awesome. But I also feel we played a bonus stream yesterday of that, and it was good. And now we have Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate that will probably last us a couple of weeks. And my point of all this rambling is, well, there is a point. That's the first thing. Is that it kind of feels a bit like fast food. Like, Elden Ring was great. 2 months of awesomeness, and not the greatest sort of streaming success, you could say. Tune again after the end of yesterday's stream. Oh, no. The thing is, like, all right, let's do an aside from my point and go into another point about this. Sometimes I get really frustrated about these kind of things, and then I just need to step back and step back in again. And then now I kind of really want to play it more, because you kind of go like, it's super frustrating and it's annoying, but then you kind of wrangle your way through it, and afterwards you go like, okay, maybe it wasn't so bad, and I made it anyway, and it was actually just difficult. It wasn't unreasonable. It was difficult, and I didn't quite get it, and grumble, angry old man, that kind of thing. So, but when all is said and done, these random events with the rebellions was actually something, turns out, it's not something random that happens. It is enemy action. So, okay, if it's enemy action, you know that it's happening. You can maybe assign someone to counter intelligence and maybe catch an agent once in a while or something like that. So, there might be something to it. It might be just more of a mechanics. The whole thing about them keeping attacking, you keep being there and all that, that's frustrating, but I managed to spend 2 more hours and whittle them down, and I finally beat them. So, okay. That means going from normal difficulty when it takes 4 hours to hard difficulty where it takes 6 hours to play the game. Because it just is more of a slog and more combat and grind and basically more attrition based. And, well, okay. It's something to keep in mind of. And it was my first attempt at hard difficulty, so, yeah. And just FYI, the video that came out today was not recorded today. It just took way too long to record it, edit it, and speak over it. And I'm not actually really happy about it, so I need to figure out a different way to do it if I want to do the other ones. And I'd like to do the other ones as well, the other factions, for YouTube. I think that's a good idea, but I don't know how. I was thinking sort of along the lines of one video that goes from 0 to 5,000 hegemony points, and one from 5,000 to 10,000, and one from 10,000 to 25,000. And it might be a good break, like early, mid, and late game. Don't know if that makes sense, but it's still going to have to be cut down from 6 hours then to potentially 2 hours maybe of stream time, of game time. And it's still something I haven't figured out. So anyway, that was that point. And it actually ties in with the other point as well. I am better at games once I learn them. Kind of obvious, right? But there are some people who can happily go into a game and be absolutely shit at them and have a blast with it. I am not that person. It sometimes, and this is a classic YouTuber thing. When I watch someone self-proclaimed master of Dune Spice Wars, and they give tips to advanced strategies and how to, and then it's like, that's just absolutely shit, and you don't know how that works. And that's just the nature of being a YouTuber, is that you gotta be a lot more confident and a lot more full of yourself, and just proclaim yourself a master after the game has been out for 2 days. Yeah, so I like playing it some amount, and then I learn it. I learn the advanced mechanics. I learn how it interacts. I know that if I do this, then I'm likely to do this, and I like these steps and seeing. I like being able to see the causality, right? So understanding that when I do this, this is going to be impact. If I do this, then it's going to be bad because something down the line. Or I know that the lines that I need to draw to get successfully through the maze that is the game, I can kind of see them ahead of me. Like in Factorio, like, how big do you make your green circuit build? It's like, I don't know. I make it big enough. I couldn't tell how big it is, but I just know that that's not big enough. That's good. I know when I need to come back and fix it. How big are your melting columns? I don't know. We'll figure it out. So I like being to that level where I have an intuitive feel of how the mechanics fit together. And you don't get that by just playing a game 3 streams. By the end of Elden Ring, for example, I played pretty well. But I'd say I'm pretty decent player at Elden Ring after 2 months of streaming it every other day. Unfortunately, all of the videos on Elden Ring have already been made, and they've been made in the first week or so with all the, oh my god, the most overpowered build, and it's been patched 3 times since then. That's why stuff like Factorio is so good, because the depth of it and the slowness of development is also good. It doesn't change all the time. Factorio is good, Dyson Sphere is good. Like there has to be something new that is there, but the core has to be the same, and I kind of have reached that level of mastery that I feel more comfortable about, and then I know how to play the game, and then I play better, and I hopefully also deliver a better stream. Now on that one, I've been feeling that some of these games, Terraformers, it's a good game, but it doesn't have, like, I can stream it every other day for 2 months. It doesn't have that. Dune Spice Wars, it's a good game, but it doesn't have that can stream it every other day for 2 months. I'm pretty sure that when we get to Chaos Gate 40k, then it's going to be the same. It's going to be a good game, and it's going to be fun, and when we play the campaign, we will be better at it, but that's just going to be it, right? And then we move on to some other game. Hopefully by then it'll be Capital Industry, which I do hope is a game that can be every other day for 2 months. I don't know, but I hope that it can be. And then we'll also have some Satisfactory coming back, which I don't know how much we can play with that. Depends on how fresh it is and how interesting it is. Still waiting for the Valheim update, absolutely. Still waiting for Factorio update as well. Still waiting for Dyson Sphere program update. So, you know, there's a lot of things that are in there. Also, there's Midnight Suns coming second half of 2022. There is God of War coming in September. So, you know, there's a lot of things, right? Sweet Transport, did they respond to your tweet? No, they did not. So, fuck them. If you're a community manager managing a Twitter account, and someone who is a big name in the Factorio train community says, hey, I'd like to play your game, you better fucking respond, or you don't get the point of being a community manager. Sorry to say that, and maybe they are very elitist and like, oh, no one gets special, you have to fill out our form. Like, yeah, well, then I just won't play it. It's that simple. And maybe it's rash, but, you know, there's something, give or take. I'm surprised that they haven't reached out to me, to be perfectly honest. Without me poking them, I am disappointed that they do not respond when I poke them. But fuck it, other games. There will be other games, no problem. It's not honestly a game that I've been super enthusiastic about. I think it looks like a game that was made 20 years ago. And that's not kind of It doesn't seem. I think it lives a lot like, oh, made by someone from Factorio team. It's like, wasn't he a graphics dude? If he was an Nesta, I don't know, but I don't know. I think it's maybe getting a bit undue hype at this point. So we'll see how it goes, if it ever comes out, and if it's gonna be fun. We'll probably still give it a shot, but so far I'm not hyped about it, and that also goes a lot about sort of the Terraformers. I was not hyped about it. They reached out, they sponsored a stream, and then I sort of gave it an extra chance, and it actually turned out to be really good. So that's kind of what you can get for a sponsorship. Now, I'm not sort of obligated beyond that. I did that 2-hour stream, and that was the sponsor part, and that was it. And then I kept streaming it and put videos on YouTube because it was fun. And I wouldn't have given that game a chance if they hadn't reached out to me. That's just how it is. So, can I have your word on Space Exploration K2 play? I love all your material. Thank you. I don't think that's going to happen. I have played Factorio 2 twice, and it's fun, but I don't think there's anything new from playing it again. And Space Exploration, I have no interest in it, to be honest. I mean, I have interest in it from the perspective of you have interest in it. But Factorio needs something new, and I don't think an overcomplicated mod is that new. Is that thing that it needs? I don't know. I'd rather play Factorio when it comes out, but you never know. I'm not gonna say never. In that regard. So anyway, what I feel like is that there are good games, and we're enjoying them. But I'd really like to have a game like when we got Dyson Sphere, where we just dove in and didn't come back up for air for 3 months because it was that awesome. I like the Ribbon World chant. Comes close to the Maze World map. If we're going to do one of those, probably not, because I'm doing this. It's going to be 2 years until I'll do something similar again. I want a game that's like Factorio but isn't Factorio. Yeah, but I don't even want it like Factorio. This game is dated from a lot of perspectives. I think the Dyson Sphere program is a better game. It's visually so beautiful, and it has a lot of cool things as well. Like, there are some technical things that Factorio just does better with, like how weird the belts balancing and inserters and all that stuff and train scheduling that works in Factorio. It's super cool and has an amazing amount of depth to it. But yeah, don't know. Would you play a game like Path of Exile? Nope, never played that kind of game. Never ever. I this is my job. I can't afford to ruin my hands on shit like that. Have you played much Oxygen Not Included? Yeah, I've played much Oxygen Not Included, I would say. Let me see how much Oxygen Not Included I have played. What? Where you be at, Oxygen Not Included? Why is it not even here? Why is it not on my... I don't know. Why do I not have Oxygen Not Included on my Steam list? That's weird. It's gone. Oh, there it is. 538 hours. That's how much I played Oxygen Not Included. So yeah, I have. Also have quite a few videos on YouTube. Anyway, I warmed myself up. I'm ready to go in. What do you think Factorio's expansion will include? Hopefully something about multiple layers. That's the most natural thing for me. Oh, it doesn't work like that because the last thing was there. Good. And we'll be enabling. Good. All right. So what I mean by multiple layers is, whoops, hello. There's a few events from last time. That is the most natural thing. That may be an underground layer and a above the planet layer. Some of the things that, yeah, you can do that, but it's kind of clunky to do it. So maybe trains going up and down, resources moving up and down, that kind of thing. Whether it'll be like, oh, it's going to be a Factorio in space, I don't know. I don't know if that's what I think it'll be. I think that'll be part of it, but I don't think it's going to be the core of it. I don't know. I'm trying my very, very best not to be too hyping myself up too much about it, because we want it to be everything, and that's probably more than it's gonna be. And people go like, oh, it's going to be 3D, it's going to be first person, it's going to be, I don't know, weird things that just, like, I don't think so. It's, if their point was that they wanted to use the same engine, that means they are going to be constrained by some of the things. It's not suddenly going to look vastly different because it is not a Factorio 2.0, it's an expansion. So, that means more things that are still sort of following the rules, and once we get accustomed to it, we'll think like, how did we live without that? Oh my god, remember when you could only do like this, and now you can also have something like, for example, like mechanics like trucks, for example, like automated trucks driving out. That would be a super cool thing that would change a lot of things in the game. Taters, thank you for the tier 2 for 10 months. That is 1 metric year. Whew. I was just breathing a sigh of relief. If it would be like biotech, yeah, maybe biotech would be something like bioprocessing, and that could be something like that. But I don't think that's going to be it. It's not going to be like, here are 7 new recipes. Take that and give us $25 or $30. No, it's going to be. It'll have to be more than that. It'll have to be something that's also sort of mechanics wise something different, and that's why I'm thinking like something like multiple layers. Having just the idea of having something in orbit and having something underground would, to me, make a lot of sense and be sufficiently different. Trains can go up and down, and belts can go up and down, and you switch between layers, and you can send things to orbit, and some things are great to have in orbit, some things are great to do underground, and then you'll be managing at different layers. And, that would be sort of my take on what I would think would be reasonable to put in a expansion, for example. That's the last of the spawns we have in queue. Whew. I hope they also overhaul the whole biter system, because it's very, very one-dimensional. There's no optimization. I mean, remember back in the days when you couldn't get purple signs without killing biters? Back then, biters actually served a purpose. They have been simplified compared to how they used to be in this game, and that's rare that games do that. The games just cut down on richness of features, and that's what has happened in terms of biters. So they lost a lot of their original point in terms of sort of, hey, you can only get this research if you go out and kill them, get these little globules. But again, there could be a lot of things, and it could also be none of these things, and they might have completely different ideas that we haven't thought about. Well, they probably do. Ta-da! Everything's dead. So this is our base. There are many like it, but this one is ours. I don't think approved AI is completely inconsequential for me. I don't care about improved AI for biters. That's not something that's going to change the experience with biters. Like, ooh, they can find a way around your base. They can, it doesn't matter. They can run into a wall anyway, so they're dead anyway. So they can do all the dancing they want out there, but nah. And flying biters, tunneling biters, that's just going to make them more annoying. That's not going to make... That could make them less one-dimensional. Like, biters are protecting mineral deposits, so they're not just spread everywhere. They are protecting mineral deposits, and there would be some kind of queen that you can get, and that will disable all the biters in a big area so that you can do a precision strike, or you can grind your way in, and there are some resources that you can only get there, or there's resources that you can only get resources by doing that. That's at least sort of adding some kind of dimension to it. Yeah. Teleporting stealth ninja biters, invincible ninja biters. Of course, that would just improve the game so much. Whew. Right, so this is what we built last time. We built more iron. I think that's good. How many iron trains do we have? Only 2. We should get one more. Now we at least have a moment reprieve here. Oops, where are you going? Oh. Okay. Be nice with some new super rare resources, forcing you to explore farther. I don't necessarily need more super rare resources. I just need more resources. I mean, alternate recipes. Like, let's just... I know that Factorio wouldn't do that. Wood wouldn't do that. But the idea of... Let's say that this idea about the queens, they bite us. But when you kill them, you get a alternate recipe. So you kill one, and you can find a new way to make green circuits with wood and copper instead. Like, oh, cool. Now, I could actually choose to make my base look significantly different than yours, because now I have another alternative. But there aren't that many ways to make green circuits. In the beginning, Like, if you are not doing this here for green circuits, you're just doing it wrong. It's that simple. This is green circuits. There are many like it, but this one is the right one. And that's kind of a shame, right? It's something that I find to be a massive limitation, and especially because if you think about it, Dvoop has also kind of said that they didn't like the idea of what I do, templated builds that people just stamp down. They want people to exercise creativity and build their own things. All right, well, give us so many new recipes that it's not apparent which one is the best green circuit, green science build, because there are different ways to make green science, and it depends on which rare recipes you get, which rare resources that spawn, and they're based on the resources you have and the rare spawns you get. You're sort of looking at it and go like, oh, you know what? I actually have a lot of wood with the new wood farming thing, so maybe I'm going to be focusing on wood, and then I'll save the iron for my alternate way of making plastic using iron or whatever. And then it would be much more varied in terms of what recipes would look like. That's just an idea. Whew. You build based on what you have unlocked at the time. Exactly. I think that would be a great way to sort of mitigate what they've said they don't like in the idea of just copy pasting other people's builds. Now, what I think we are lacking is plastic. Well, that's not what I think, but it is what we're lacking here. We are not getting enough plastic. So if we look at this build, is dry for plastic, and also the red circuit is also hungry for plastic. 6.5. So this one is actually open. No, it's not. Why is it not open? Weird. It should be open. But there's apparently a train here that can't go back to pick up plastic. So we need to get a better plastic build. How would we do a better plastic build? I think the answer is more. Build bigger here, because that's repeatable. Then we can take this out and maybe just make it down here. And then shove the plastic right up top here, because I'm going to need it somewhere around here. Yeah, so I think that's going to be an overhaul of our plastic build here. Local chunk and win the game. Yep. Yeah, I think I want this one to be just killed. There you go. Hey, Arlen Yardia, thank you for the 28 months. Yeah. Water, we can get that from here, so no need to protect this water. Okay, all good. Actually, because I want this to run out as well, because I'm gonna need an extra build of this. Maybe even if I just add one more build, is that gonna help anything? I don't know. Don't think so. Not doing much here. Like on their billions, you have to clear the map before the last wave to have a chance to win. That's a completely different kind of game, right? I mean, that game is all about sort of survival. That's more like the equivalent of playing a death world here, right? Because survival is... Biters are supposed to be sort of a timer and a nuisance, but not a existential threat. Unless you play on a death world setting, right? Yeah. Why are they so slow? Oh, look at that, by the way. This one's super good. This one needs to go up here. Yeah, let's do that now, right now. Let's get distracted from our distraction. No. Copper's working. This one is not working. So let's focus on this one. Why is it so slow? Is it because of all the junk in there that it takes too many drones to pick up? Or are they just lazy? I think they're just lazy when I can do this faster. Yeah. Yeah. And if I build one more, I think it's correct to build one more, to be honest. But then I also have used the entire build here. And if I do that, then what? Do you still have a coal sort? Yeah, I have. Well, huge, and it's for 5 million, but we started slowly eating that. The problem with this is that then I have oil somewhere, and I actually need to ferry oil on the train. Don't like the prospect of having oil trains, but let's do it just because it's fun. Let's do oil trains. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. How the hell do we control this? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yep, that's something. Take that out. So I want to build 2 train stations down here for oil. And the question is, are they coming? Yep, they are. And do we have enough? Yeah, we do have enough. Just try the game with minimal resources. It is really hardcore. Yeah, but is it fun? Because I would think that it's a lot of, oh, I can't afford to build more machines, so I'm just going to sit here and wait for the copper to trickle in. And that's, I mean, trust me, I've been there. It's not fun. So I don't see it. It makes you think way more. Yeah, because you have time to think and because you're not playing the game. So I don't know. I'm not convinced of the merits of that. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That one. Right. Need to get the rest of it in here. Did you make a blueprint of this? Well, no. Banana. So this, one of them will be that, and the other one will be that. Those are actually, hold on. What if we use this one here to export the light oil from? Is that gonna work? Because I really don't want to export light oil from this. It's really hard to balance this build. Alright, and then we need to get some boxes. I'm just thinking how to best get it in here in the right way. Yeah, light oil. Limbo stations light oil. There you go. Thank you. That's the plastic we're supposed to get out from here. I have killed my plastic build right now. That's not good. I was just trying to figure out what we think is the right thing to do here. This will be that over 1,000 or 100,000. Then it's going to send a signal to that. What a mess, but it is what it is. Okay. Why you don't use balanced fluid loading? I know someone built a balanced fluid loading, but it's super fragile. So I'm just looking. Let's do that. Nuke will throw them off balance. That is actually a surprisingly good point. Because if I do that, then I will have a problem. So actually, I just need to accept that they will not always be balanced, and therefore just deal with it. Yeah, I just downloaded it, but I think it's actually a really good point that Godnate has, that it will, if it gets unbalanced, then having it forcefully balanced is not a good idea. Right, so what is it I actually want from this location? I want to make sure, like, this thing here, I don't even think I want this. At this point, I am not making any light oil. This is purely making... Let's try that. Maybe we'll regret it, but that doesn't matter. It's basically free resources. Here. This thing is somehow kind of working. I don't understand why, but okay. So what is it I want to do? Nope, that's actually not what I want. I want to go push it out of this one, and then from here, bring it in to this pipeline. Because I don't want this one to push it into this. Yeah. That's actually kind of silly. Wouldn't it be better if it was like this? It would be much closer and just look better. Well, this goes out. This goes out. There. So, they are working. I don't understand why these are working. But apparently they are. They just don't care about the water. Ah, we're just getting the water from these. That's not gonna work, is it, though? What? How do we not have this? Huh. Don't even need output buffers. No, I don't, but I also... the idea of having an output buffer here is that if it stalls, then it'll be all of it that stalls, and it'll be stuck here instead of everywhere else. Hold on. That did not actually have one of these. Alright, that's probably can do without it. Oh, sorry. Nope. Yeah, this. Why do I not have that? Okay. This sucks. The amount I have to put in here to actually keep up the pressure. It's a lot. There. Why do we not have these in our inventory? Now we do. Why so many pumps? Because I want to maintain pressure. If I have at any given time no more than 4 pipes between, then I can maintain a pressure of 1909 per second. If I have more, then it's gonna be different. So for example, if I didn't have this one, this amount would decrease the pressure. Right now we have maintaining a pressure of 1909, and I think that's good enough for us. There's definitely more here, but that's not a problem because it's including this one. Force movements, yep, 1909, yep. So let's get these in. And did we get... We're not getting this. Somehow I don't have offshore pumps. That's so weird. I'm pretty sure I built like a monstrous amount of those at some point. Anyway, we'll just go back. It is of no concern. Here, I will just handcraft them. There. There we go. That should keep us happy with those for now. This one is now made, and that one is not. Isn't there a way that this one could actually be doing both? Yes! That's just not powered then. Ta-da! It's now filling up. And the pressure? 1909. Good. Is everything working? Well, probably not, because we are having oil problems, and we also don't have enough of this. Oh, how I don't like this one. Don't think this can be done.
Fills you with determination.
Hello, Ferenzel. Welcome. And oh, that's not great. That definitely needs to get a bit of attention. How are you doing today? So far? Are we embracing blue belts yet? Nope, not yet. But I concede that we probably should. I'm always changing away from red to blue belts way too late. So, I gotta stick to my MO. I know I can do this, right? I know I can do this, but it's just not like this. And that one would be... That's awful. But it's a thing. Yeah. And then the priority of this mess. Prioritize left, 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 and right. What a mess. Right, so I prioritize this belt first. Looking good. And I guess we are in the same situation as before. I'll accept that, but it's not good. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. I'd like to take it from the outside. Just looks better. Go. There. So now they have 1 water each, and that's definitely going to be enough. Do we think it works? Yes, we think it works. We're happy. We think we're happy. This one will just be set to 1, because I just want a train to come in and pick the last 16,000. There we go. This goes out. This goes out, and now I need... Twitch compression doesn't like the beacons. Huh? Doesn't like robots flying on the screen either. Right, what do we need? A train. We need a train here, like these 4 of those. Thank you very much. We get it. So that will be an oil train that goes in here. How much we got? Oh, this is not happening. Oh, this is not happening. This is not happening. Oh, this is bad. Alright, kill it all. Then I want them to balance. And once they're somewhat balanced, I'll flip all of them. Because the train can carry 100,000. So if I have only 99,000 in storage, then it's not really going to work very well, is it? Now. So the answer is no, it's not. Yeah, yeah. And then we need the new clean circuits. What? No! Oh my god, what the hell? What is everything connected to? That one? No? Is it connected to this? Where are all these weird connections going to? No, it's not to that one. What? Oh, it's...
Our illustrious
Silly
champion
me.
returns. Welcome home.
And Just Too Nasty, thank you for the 22 months.
Another
Good to see you.
devotee.
That's gonna go here, here, here. There we go. And now we'll see that we have almost 200,000, and that means this one turns on. It is open and good and happy. And that's it. Now I need a location where it can be brought out. I now have lost my rocket fuels, and I have lost my plastic. But let's do plastic first, because plastic is most important. Rocket fuel we can live without for quite a while. Oh, was that a patron thing? I think it might have been after Just Too Nasty. I don't know. It was, thank you very much, a new protector of the path has joined. Let me see if there's a Discord name. Shirtley GG, thank you very much, and welcome. Chukran, at what game speed do you play usually? I only play at the normal game speed, or as close to it as I can. Let's just save those. It would be worth it, but it wouldn't be as fun if I did that. How do you avoid dying to trains? I look both ways while before crossing the tracks. It's missing an inserter. Oh, for the fuel. That makes sense. No, we don't have a brake here. Good stuff. Alright, so here we will have inbound and outbound stations. This is another problem that I didn't foresee. Okay. Let's have oil at the bottom and then coal and plastic at the top. Let's do that. Let's try that. Ta-da! Ooh. Eventually we're gonna need that. No, we're not. Okay, let's disable that. We have used exactly 400,000 and most of it is just gone into storage. It is not really needed. Using the train system provided by your 116 Angels Play 2, I die a lot trains. I don't know what that is, but it probably involves a lot of trains. Is it LTN? Then I would imagine that involves a lot of deading. Yeah, 116. Oh, 16, yeah. Alright, so this one is going to be an inbound station for oil. Petroleum, technically. Is it though? Is it going to be the closer one? I think that might be a bit more difficult to build if it's the closer one. Let's see. I'm going to do it the same way I did the other one, except different. Like this. How about something like this? I don't have a good build for these kind of things, unfortunately. It's something. And hello there. Okay. This is being built and there are a few clips here. One of these will be plastic out. So we'll take that one. Oh, you can just go. And then you'll be set to 0 because you are no longer eligible for anything. Actually, I'll just change your name to Ghost. You have become a ghost of a station. Which one did you go to? They went to... I don't know. No, it didn't. I don't know. I didn't go to that one. I have no idea where it went. Hold on. That train should have gone... what? Hello, Commander Lumpy. You can write some signals to change the red when you approach. Yeah. I find it to be easy to make a death trap, which is not great. Where the hell did my plastic train go? Waiting at... okay. Huh. Oh, right. I should have changed it to plastic first. That one. And full cargo. Okay, let's just go to that one, I guess. And then just wait there. Good. Alright. Then we need to find a good plastic build. Well, not a good, but... not a great, but a good. A good plastic build. So how good can we make it? We can make it like this. This is pretty good, right? Why do I not have a better plastic build than this? Is it easier to get it in from... I'm going to take coal out here because that's going to be easier to take out and then go in there. Okay. I don't think I need this, to be honest. I think I can make do with some of this. This is still consuming a lot of everything. Yeah. I'll do this. And let's have a look at this one. This is 30 out, fit 2 times 15 in. Oh, this is not actually much. This is actually only half of what it should be. Oh. Okay, that's actually way less than I thought. Because it's only getting 1 belt out, but it looks like it's getting 2 belts out. So that's 8. That means I'm going to have to get it to twice the size. Okay, that's also okay, I think. And that's going to be 4 belts, 2 full belts in, 4 full belts out. Yeah. Which is going to be screwed when I do the other thing. There we go. Yeah, because what about beacons and modules now? I just want to make it so that it uses the normal Mark 1 modules and Mark 1 beacons, Mark 1 speed modules, yeah? What is your station naming scheme? The same that I always have. I name it what it's producing, and if it's a requester, then I name it as producing stuff inbound, that one. That's always my naming convention these days. Build only has 1 coal in. Yeah, but this one is only taking 15 coal. I want to design it for 2 full belts out or 1 full belt in. 1 full belt in will be 2 full. Yeah, okay, so 2 full belts out. Yes, that's what we're going to design it for. Good. And these ones, right? Yeah. And this is okay. So this is now, aside from ugly pipe belts, or yeah. Then let's see, how much is this producing, consuming? 44 and 20. Need bigger. So let's get that. To be honest, actually making a death trap is one sort of thing I do, and 2, leave it because, yeah, the thing is, like, when you come running around and then you have this one and you come running and then it doesn't open fast enough, then you just run around it anyway. So it just gets... Oh no, I didn't do that. Then I'm gonna take a break. Just cry. There, that was... yeah, so let's take a short break. I will remember to take my save game at this moment. Let's see what number this was. This is number 39. There we go. All right. Well, that was the first hour. Thank you all for joining. See you in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back. Right, so we got this one built, and I just immediately walked out of the Roboport area. Let's see what this is like. 56. I'm gonna call that good enough. So let's do that one. Here. And then we need, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 of them are outputting on one side. You know, it's actually not good enough. I have to do this. I know it's too much, but the reason why I have to do it is that now I have 3 of them, half of them outputting on the far side of the belt and half of them inputting on the close side of the belt. If I had it the other way around, it would be a mess. Actually, technically it wouldn't, but it also gives me full belts, and I like full belts. There. And this will be oversaturating the belt by a bit. Not too much, but whatever. And I'll just kill this and build that one instead. Yeah. And then I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, something like this. Let's find a way to get stuff in here. And this is an unloader. This is a good loader. That's the one we want. Good loading side. And that one. Except all these. Good. Perfect. Look at how well it fits. And let's get this. I feel I'm just very quietly just chugging along here in my own world. Building. You quiet? Anything going on? Any topic of mind that we should delve into today? Whew. Television rights for bars? No. Had the worst salesman come round. About selling you TV rights for a bar? Okay. Doesn't sound interesting. Anything that involves like rights is awful. It's, in my opinion, my humble and unbiased opinion, it's awful. Yeah. Being a salesman is by definition the worst. Yes. So yeah, I also ran into a salesperson, saleswoman. I have a friend, and she's looking for a new house, and then she was gonna look for the house there, and I was like, "Do you want me to come along?" And she was like, "I mean, sure. I mean, it would be nice." But I was like, "You know what? It's gonna make a big difference." Couple of reasons. She's not natively Danish speaker, so you'd sort of think that maybe it's gonna be like different treatment. Also, as a woman alone, and as slick salesman as a real estate agent, will probably go like, I can turn up my bullshit factor here, and so just having a man present, it's old-fashioned, but it actually just helps. Plus, the biggest part is if you're two, as a magician, you can do the magician this way, but you can't do the magic that way, because if someone's standing on the side, they will see your cards coming out of your sleeve. And that's kind of the thing that you want to make sure that the salesman is not comfortable, because when they're comfortable, they can bullshit you. When they're uncomfortable, they are having a tougher time bullshitting you. So basically, salesman was pouring on the bullshit, and I was just walking around and go like, when were these electricity thing done? I think, I don't know. Like, is there a certificate for this change, or when was this done? And like asking these kind of questions that sort of, instead of sort of, yeah, let's go there. And then it was like, also like, they didn't show the bathroom. Like, if you don't show the bathroom, that's not a good sign, right? So I was like, let's go take the bathroom. Oh yeah, it's down here. It's like, oh yeah, I can see why you didn't want to show that. So, it's, hello, Tom. It just helps a lot, because you can be caught in a conversation, and even though it's no magic tricks or anything, you just, paying attention to that person and not paying attention to what you should be paying attention to, the house. And you come away like, what a pleasant person. And afterwards I was like, did you check the electricity? Did you see that? And that wall that you wanted to knock down, I think that's carrying the entire weight of the house. And I'm not a construction engineer, and when we asked for like the engineering report, and the salesman was coming in and like, oh yes, I don't seem to have any more. I'll forward it to you. Just give me your address, your email, then I'll send it to you. Like, that's fucking bullshit. You can't be a real estate agent and not have a legal paper. It's obviously because if they hand over this paper, it's gonna be having marks all over. So those are the kind of things where, if you're alone, no matter who you are, then it's easy sort of to be sort of swayed by this. But if you're two people, it's just easier to see the bullshit that's being be thrown across the room. So. So bad. I had a realtor arrive in sweatpants, sit down at the table, grab his phone, and while scrolling, tell a person coming to have fun checking out the house. Let me know if you have questions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that must be nice. They have their ups and they have their downs. Certainly, it's uptime right now, but it is true. But I think it's a good thing if you want to buy a car, if you want to buy a house, anything that's a major investment. It's really good idea generally to have like someone with a second opinion. Preferably, of course, someone who knows anything about it. But I've also been going out looking for cars, and so, for example, another friend, and she wanted to buy a car, and she wanted an electric car, so she wanted me to come along as someone who had an electric car. And I went along, and he was just talking all these things about how awesome this was, and I was just quiet. And then he was talking about this subscription to a third-party electricity vendor that apparently they had a partnership with, and he was just presenting it in a way that is okay, so of course you want to charge your car at home, and we have these three options. There's the cheap one, but that's a higher kilowatt price, and then there's this one, but really the premium one is all you can eat buffet on electricity. That's the one we really would recommend. Never at any point did he mention that you don't have to have it. You can just plug it into any old socket at home. But my friend, she was like, oh, I didn't even know I had to have a subscription for these things. Like, you don't. But they present it in a way that you think that you can choose between subscription A, B, or C, but not the no subscription, because they get a kickback if they get you signed up to one of those. And that means the car salesman is actually just selling subscriptions to electricity things instead of focusing on telling what the car can do. And then I asked sort of some trivial questions like, what's the capacity of the battery? And he was like, 300 kilometers. Like, that's not a battery capacity. Well, it's the range of 300, yes, but what is the watt hours per kilometer then? It's 300 kilometers. Like, no. I have a Tesla. I know this. And he was like, fuck. Then at that point, you could just see that he was like, that's not happening. I'm not going to sell this car. And because he was so ready for someone who didn't know anything about electric cars, and he could just bullshit all sorts of stuff. And then suddenly like, oh yeah, someone who's actually driving an electric car knows what to ask about it. Bad times. So yeah, I would recommend bringing someone along, preferably someone who knows it, but if not, then just someone. Most cars charge slow as on a regular socket. I have a CE plug. It's exactly the same that your subscription service would hook up to, because that's the stuff that you can get out of a normal house. That's the one I had, and I had an electrician come out. He came out in one day, installed it, and then I have a socket on the outside of my house, and that's it. You don't need to have a subscription for electricity that's overcharged. You just need a socket, and then you just use your own electricity. So yeah. But of course, it can't pull more than 16 watts, 16 amps out of normal housing here. See, every time I do this, it's just a wee bit off. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, that's it. So that should also be fine. Let's give it a go. So far, my car's always charged overnight. Exactly. And I never take a taxi anymore because I fucking hate the taxi business. It's corrupt as fuck around here, probably everywhere. But I took a taxi. I wanted to go to a friend's, and she lived a couple of kilometers away, and I was like, I'm gonna leave my car at home. That's easier. Then I can have a drink tonight. So ordered a taxi, came in. It was 10-minute drive, but on that 10-minute drive, we managed to cover topics that you would expect to cover with a a cab driver on a 15-minute drive, and of course, it was all initiated by him. So we covered the taxi business is impossible to make money on. So yeah, and mainly because of foreigners, always like a bit of casual racism. You can always get that into a 15-minute conversation. Electric cars are shit and they don't work and they run out of power all the time. Like, and then of course the government, and it's all their fault. I'm like, wow, thank you for the ride. So I got there and he forgot to turn on the meter, and then he was all like, ah, shit. Like, that's exactly what you would expect from a taxi, like completely unprofessional, but having a really spending all of his time complaining about everything else, but not even being able to do the most basic thing: turn on the fucking meter when you start the drive. Yeah, I was not impressed. This one is the other way around. When it's less than 10, it should be. Oh, it's the other way around. Ha! It is, of course. What? No, this is coal. Sorry. That one goes up here. Yes. Clip, clip. Right. When this is greater than 20,000, send in a plastic train. Fuck you. You're killing me. Okay, this one though is coal. And first we have to change it to coal. That one. When coal is less than 10,000, it sends an output signal, then send to train. Why is that? Oh, because this is not actually a thing. Good. Well, no, but not good. Let's go fix it. Hello, Cocaine. Good evening. But I calculate my cost to 6 euro cent per kilometer. That's cheap. That's not much. Rock and roll. Thank you for the prime. Good to hear that voice.
Fills you with determination.
I was afraid it wasn't working. I took a taxi yesterday. He didn't complain at all. He had a Tesla and was happy with it.
A kind gesture.
It was my first time riding a Tesla. Nice. Hello, Grundig. Yeah, it's quiet today. It's sometimes it's quiet. That's just the way of the world. And then sometimes it picks up and clip. Clip. This is now going to be here. Less than 10,000. Then open the station. Here. Now that's not there. We'll go back. I'm just gonna. Over the consumption over the last 3 years. Yeah. 1997. Yep. I was 10 months without a car now. 27. Oh. Bike works fine. Yep. I can't ride a bike. I mean, I can, but I'm afraid of them. I'm as much afraid of bikes as I'm afraid of horses. So, yeah.
A kind gesture.
Oh, I forgot my train. Run! What was that? Hey, deserves. Thank you for the 30 months, and baked beans. Thank you for the 200 bits. Some of us are busy working. Well, I mean, do you want us to wait until you're going on your lunch break? You always complain that there's a hype train when you're on a lunch break, so maybe you should go on a lunch break then. Isn't it time for lunch on your end?
Welcome home.
Potatoes, thank you for the gift sub. And Resting Griffin, look how much the bar progressed on a level 3 sub. Thank you. That also should have spawned another biter. Oh, it's on 1. Okay, it's on 1. That's why. Not a mobile. No. It's as long as it's not a fixie bike, then you're okay around here. I Uber everywhere because I don't drive and live in America. Yeah, but this thing is, like, Uber is illegal in Denmark because the shitty taxi business just ran them away. And that's another reason why I hate taxi drivers even more, because finally there was a proper service, and then they outcompeted them. No, they didn't outcompete them. They just bullied them with their unions, and then they got back to being lazy and complacent. Tazos, thank you. Carrying all of this alone. Thank you for 5 more gift subs. Oops, spawned. Let's build that here. That's not gonna happen much. We can remember it, right? And let's go in to that. Oh, I know this is a bad idea, but fuck it. I can't be living in fear. I can't be living in fear. What? That's not working. Why is that not working? That should be working. And look, thank you, Torment, for 200 bits. Still, no, nothing triggered. We can ride a horse, but I'm afraid of bicycle. Yeah. Hey, Grundig, thank you for the 200 bits. That is another little boot. How many 200 bits have there been? 200 bits, 200 bits, 200 bits, 200 bits. That's 800 bits. My guess is the next 200 bits will trigger a bomb. That's just a thing that I believe in. Oh, it's really all the way back. No? No one? No one up for that 200 bits? Thought there would be some... Hey, Resting Griffin! Thank you so much. 10 gift subs. Oh, and that's... Well, that's actually exactly where we want to go. So that is perfect. Mutation Morum with the 200 bits. Where did that bomb? Oh, I'm so lucky. Thank you for the 200 bits. And Boast, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Did not get it. Lucky. This one. Oh, it says plastic. This is supposed to say when oil is less than... Let's go less than 20, right? That should be something inbound. Let me not stand on tracks. Ezocogs, thank you for the first gift sub. Be careful. You might get addicted to gifting subs. Whoa, Tatoes, thank you for the 10 more gift subs. Wow, you are certainly... I was about to run in front of it. I was about to run in front. Let's see if that works. No? Why not?
A kind gesture.
Oh, I think I know why. Boop. Off you go.
Illustrious champion returns.
The push rate here is 16, is 19. How much is this consuming? It should work. Why is it not working? And Meshchevsky, thank you for the Prime for 10 months. And also, thank you, Loki, for the 300. Oh, that one. Huh. Oh, that's going to be beautiful. Beautific. The tanks aren't green. Oh, crap. I forgot the one further back. Oops. We missed one. Let's see. And back. So this should give us a much better supply of plastic. Let's see. Yeah, full belts. Why is that not belt full? Not full. That belt is not full. How are we doing? Great. How are you doing here? Nothing. This one has 5k. Okay. Wonder why the train is actually there, but that doesn't matter. Ah, another spawn nest. Where? Oh, that's far away.
Resplendent offering.
Resplendent offering. That moves something. Hey, Bob G, it's you. It's you again. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits and bombs galore for that. Thank you so much. Completing the next level. It's always nice to see when there is a train with more than one participant, because one person cannot and should not be carrying a train, because that's too heavy. I can carry one train, but it's also heavy. Thank you for not killing everything just yet, dear little biters. That goes to you too. Thank you for not killing. Ah, really? How much we got? 173, and it's probably this one that didn't have a lot. Spawn nest. Okay. Go back again. Is Bob a Twitch whale? As long as you are my whale, then it's okay. But it's an interesting, just the fact that you say that. We hear you, we see you, we acknowledge you. I don't know if this is part of the first step of a of recovery, is to admit that you have a problem. Whales Anonymous. You're always welcome here. Thank you, Sarai Shadowhopper. Thank you for the gifts up. To the real fire line. Oops, nope. No, okay. Ah. Go! No! Ah, my plastic! At least the train survived. No. Damn you. The brand new plastic. All for naught. Well, that's why we built redundant here. Well, actually we don't. It's not about redundancy. It's about resiliency. So we can recover fast. Whew. Okay, and the copper comes in. Happy as ever. So, Tatos with the 16 subs and Bob with 5k bits. Those are the... Oh, right, that's because this one, the main line is wrecked. And those are the sums here. Should you get a notification on Patreon upgrades? I should be getting that, but Patreon API is weird at best. But I haven't gotten anything. Not when there. Copper unloading into a single box. That's lovely, isn't it? That has no path, and that's probably... Ah, okay. Yeah, copper unloading into a single box. Well, that box just better work then. Hey, an anonymous cheerer. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And that is actually an anonymous cheerer. Yep. Riddle was wrecked above. Yeah, that's why it went the weird way. But, you know, it'll recover. It'll grow back. You know, trains, they grow back, right? That should be a ghost name. What? An anonymous cheerer? Anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Is that a mistake that you anonymously gifted? Because that's really weird to anonymously gift. I really appreciate it. And you are welcome to be anonymous. I just like being able to thank the people who are supporting. And now, whenever there is an anonymous gifter or cheerer, then I also always think that it must be a moderator who does not dare to admit that they are here, because then they'll be put to work. So, hi Timbo. Matsuji, thank you for the prime.
Returns.
Wow, Titops, you are going crazy tonight. You're also wailing away. Thank you for 10 more gift subs. 56, you just got a new gift sub icon.
Come,
Oh, I am just losing track of spawns, am I not? I think I am. Alright, run down now.
a new subscriber.
Hey, Executor, thank you for the 5 gift subs, and that completes this level 3. Thank you. How smooth that has gotten to level 3.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty.
Through a team effort even. Small team, but a team effort nonetheless. Right.
A new
Hey PJGR, thank you for also the 500 bits.
fills you with determination.
Oh wow, that's a level 4 hype train. Oh, I thought this was level 3, but it's actually level 4. Nice. Right, well, that kind of means that's the home stretch, in case anyone wants bigger bombs. But no, we don't want bigger bombs. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to, well, probably not now, but I need to get the copper inbound to the old copper build. And we get a spawn.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Thank you for an anonymous cheer for another 200 bits. Spawned at location. That was the one we just went.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
This one would like to get something, but plastic is... It's working. It's pretty good. It somehow stalled a bit, I guess. Strigon, thank you for the 200 bits. I like big bombs and I cannot lie. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, bomb queue. I think I'll stand here. It's kind of the safest place I can come up with now that the bomb queue is open. Bomb goes boom. Oh, look at me being lucky. Oh, well timed and all that. I don't think it gets anything.
A kind gesture.
Not worth it. One power pole. Yeah, we are trying to get to kill some trees. Well, I count that as a win. Not the trees. Nope, not the trees. The trees are gone. We are just getting rid of the trees as they spawn. Alright, so if it's 3 minutes left. Just saying, if you want to see bigger bombs or new ore spawn, well, now's the time to get working, to gather up the troops for the home stretch, the last 2.5 minutes. Can be done, but yeah. Last time it was Mark who dropped 50 gift subs. That was a bit absurd. Here. This one needs to be done some... Oh, really? We're not consuming copper fast enough. That's so weird. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down there. All the way over. Nope, I don't think no one has interest in bigger bombs. That is okay by me. I am very happy with a level 4 hype train. So let's take stock of the situation. It is still Titops and VR Bob who are wailing away. Titops with 26 subs and Bob with 5k bits. 1.5 minutes. Alright, I think we got everything under control. We have no spawns. We have a few in queue. Looks like there are no more biters. Peaceful mode cooldown. Absolutely. And I need to take this out. Wow, completely quiet for the last 4 minutes. It's a bit sad. That was I'm hoping. All right, get your snipes in or just join in on the train. It's almost done, and we have an hour of peace and quiet for building. This game, do you recommend looking up guides? No, the first Boxing Donkeys, the first game you should play it blind. And then after that, or if you get frustrated, hey Belf, thank you for a gift up, joining in. and getting a level 4 irrelevant emote. There we go. How do you get as good at designing Factorio machinery as you? 7,000 hours and a master's in logistics engineering. So just do that, and then you're. I'm sure you will be same place as I am. Thank you very much for the level 4. Bob and Tatovs are the hype train leaders. So thank you very much for that. So you get to choose up to level 4. On the good ones, faster logistics, faster character, free research, pollution. On the bad ones, no handcrafting until next train, trees everywhere, spawn biters. That one we need to do something else with, or decrease resource. That's 10% decrease of all resources. All mined resources. That means everything that's covered. Faster logistics. Thank you very much, Bob, for that. And Tatos, then we just need you. Decrease resources. Oh, let's look at this one. 10 million. Oh, there we go. 9.2. It did update. It just took a bit of time to update. And stuff like this is not decreased because it's not mined at all. Oops. Well, now we are taking that out, I guess. Yeah. Should I get a 4x4 or an 8x8? I think I should get an 8-to-4 splitter here. Well, that puts a tiny bit more stress on getting something out here. Not a lot, but hey, this one's down to 4.1. 39. Well, you don't know if it was 10 or it was 10.4. If it was 10.4, maybe there's something there. So. Destroy all items in belt. Good luck coding that. How the hell do you code that? I don't think the game knows without iterating through all of the belts and doing that. So you also have to do something that is actually something you have handles for in the code. And I don't think that's one. All right, let's take this out and take this out. And also remember that it has to be something that someone will have to code, and that means it's something that we know a mod can already do, generally. And something like iterate through every single belt and detect what's on it, delete the stuff that's on it, and that's even if it can be done, then it's going to be super bad, poorly performing, and really fragile because there's just so many things that you haven't thought of when testing it, right? Ban in chat, yeah. I remember Ludwig in his, well, older days, younger days, where he had like some kind of competition where you could guess, and if you got it right, you won, and if you got it wrong, you got banned. You gotta get sure of yourself. Let's do that here. And an 8-to-4 splitter. That's the fat one. That's throughput unlimited balancer. It's a 4 to 8. I don't care about 4 to 8. I wanted 8 to 4. There. That. Slowly building this. Ah, somewhat lucky. And that needs to go here. Ooh, I don't like that they're not even. Complete irrelevance. Absolutely irrelevant. Yeah. And this one is running out, so that's completely irrelevant. Ah, typical. There. Done. Built. Good. Everything's happy. Yep, seems like last copper row is dead. Absolutely. And this one is quite close to dead. But it's still ours, and we still love it for all its flaws. Let's run next to the nuclear power plant. Nothing can hurt us. Does anyone else use the Twitch VOD channel to fall asleep to? Yes. What are we not getting? Huh. Oh, that one. No? Zip. And now it's start again. Good. This is 16, but okay, so we're actually topping up now on plastic. So plastic is good everywhere. Yep, that's good. The reds are keep going. And the other one here, that's also good. Yeah, we're not really consuming any of that. Alright, let's figure out why nothing is working back here in my base. Hello, yellow science. Why you be dead? Shit. I killed the low density structure and I didn't replace it with anything. Whoops. Hey, lol boys. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Name to remember. The rain in Spain falls... Okay, that's what it says. I just looked at that name and I could not make it make sense. There. And run back. Bomb queue. Let's go down here and have a harmless bomb that only takes out a few trees. Yep, that's all good. Oh, these are not connected. Okay, so that's just always open. Oops. I think someone said that and I ignored it. Oh, it's all just less than... No, that doesn't make sense. There we go, 4. So they're not connected. Oh, hello. There you go, that was the problem. Yeah, it's the same both ways. And this one will now only activate when it is less than 20. Great, perfect. And then we go back and fix the yellow signs. I like this base. This is a nice and weird way to build the base. It's kind of, oops, constraints on spacing. All of this to make it symmetrical, and then I take out the one that actually would make it symmetrical. Damn. Good. There. And let's go to the yellow signs. So we have... There. This is not working. Because that's not how it works. I will be getting... Go! And all of this can now be taken out because that's junk. So gradually we'll move things out of this space. And for example, this is also another one that doesn't exist anymore here. That one, that one, that one. This can be taken out. And plastic, I will not have plastic anymore on my bus because there is nothing that requires plastic. Only thing that requires plastic is the red circuits and the low density structures. And since we don't have those anymore, then we're all good. My objective is to gradually remove everything so that we can see that, hey, we don't need this anymore. And then at some point we'll get rid of the bus space here completely. There. And then we can take all of this out. All of this out. And everything down here as well. Gotta be a bit careful about the pipes, the water pipes. They are still connected all the way through. Good. And that. All of that goes out. Good. Spring cleaning, absolutely. Complain, it's my fair lady. It's in the song that Audrey Hepburn sings when she learns to speak and now they get English. All right, cool. I don't know what a legal pad is, so don't think it makes a lot of sense what you are saying. This is dead. All right. So let's see. What do we have? Oh, no. Oh. I think these are safe, but there's nothing to do about it. Nope, they're safe. Ha! You know why they're safe? In case you didn't get to more than 60. If that could have been 70% now. Anyway, let's see if the yeah, we're getting a bit of yellow, not overwhelming or anything. Right, so one of the next things I want to do is I want to make a proper build for this part. I think I need to take out my yeah, take this out. And in order to do that, I would like to have sulfur and sulfuric acid up here. Is that an option? Only sulfuric acid, I think. Because then I could take sulfuric acid, greens, reds, blues. That's a problem. I need 2 inbounds for greens, but I can't deliver 2 inbounds for greens anyway. So we're going to build it according to 4 belts. Yeah, let's get this one. Right, let's see if anything comes out. Yep, it is. Chaotic if hype train was 1 from all levels up to the train. Yeah, it might be more chaotic, but that would also be less fun because it would just be more chaotic. I do have to make sure that I am actually, that whatever I build can be explained easily. And if someone comes in and sees a level 4 hype train and then there are trees everywhere, faster, biters, everything, then it just becomes like, really? That's just a lot of bullshit. It's just random bullshit go. And I don't want that. Oops. Let's see. It's going over here. This one. Well, get over here, you little drones. And what do we want where? Well, I think the first one we want to do is actually build a train station here. So let's remove all of that. I wonder if actually we are going to run out of, oops, run out of power at some point. Yeah, as expected, it will actually overlap with some of these. Run out of power. But it's still interesting to know if we are actually running out of power before it happens. The solar panel's just not keeping up. But if we're being honest, I don't think this nuclear power plant can handle a lot more power. This is an 800 megawatt, and we are kind of using 800 megawatts, so maybe we should consider one of these being reserved for another nuclear, since we have water here, or maybe it's over here. That would be the next one for a good nuclear, like far away from everything else, which kind of leaves only like 1-2 locations available. Interesting. That is a really good idea. Build it in another location for redundancy's sake. Huh. It's almost like you you know what's going to happen. I think this is a great one to build for redundancy's sake, as we say. Oh no. Goodbye, oil. We didn't need you, did we? Yeah, we did. Go up here. Remove the damn trees. Okay, so one of them can't be built. So we can only have one station here. That's okay. And obviously we could have one more, but if we did have one more, then we wouldn't be able to keep this one around. Trade-off. Pumping nothing. Okay, it's just not pumping much. And let's get a train loader. That one. This is a loader. What a waste. Keisha. Nope, no Keisha. There you go. And that is going to be from here. Wonder where are you going? Oh, you're going there for the mining part. Okay, so let me just take the third one out. It doesn't matter how fast it is because it's not going to be constrained. Yeah. It's not going to be very fast no matter what. Yeah. There. Okay. I kind of just want to do this so that I don't accidentally drain the other things. There. So it's over 1000, then just pump as much as you like. It can only pump at 1200, which isn't really a whole lot, but it'll gradually fill this up, and that's just the way it is. It's not great, because it'll fill this up, these two, way too much, and not at all the other ones. Actually, I think that this is not about speed filling up, but more about sort of just Just fill it up already. Like this. Either way, this... Oh, this is not pumping at all. Did we empty? Yeah, it's out. Yeah, that's to be expected. But this can actually be improved. I remember. It can be. How is this one getting there? Oh, there. That's the way. I remember it was possible. So we can put that in here. It's not much, but it's something. I'm a bit worried that we... Oh, the iron pot. Yeah, okay. More power balls everywhere. What a mess. What an absolute mess. Someone should bomb the hell out of this. There. Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. Hey, anonymous Chiro, thank you for the 200. And I was like, oh, we can't have bot intros in chat. What? Let's see. Yeah, this is also a problem, so maybe we want to get this. And upgrade. Up, 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 and up. That's fine. Do you think it works? Oh, Michael, you dear person. Why don't you say thank you? Oh, goodbye, all blue circuits. Ah, they survived. Haha, that's because it's only 60. Haha. There we go. This is not good though. Why is lubricant so bad? I think it's just because it's bad. I'm gonna keep taunting you for missing out on that train. Pretty good. And let's go this to... From that to that. Yeah. All good. That should get us somewhere. Right, I hope that's gonna be enough, but I don't think we have... This is... Yeah, this is starving anyway, so no matter what we do, then it's just not gonna be enough. Alright, but this one is working. How much we got? We got 63,000. Don't forget my break. Thank you for reminding me. I saw it just a second ago. I'm going to be running over to a somewhat safe location before taking my break, so thank you for reminding me. Ah, look at that. Copper is not actually coming in fast enough at this location. Huh. Surprised. Indeed. Actually, maybe that's a problem. It's a big freaking problem. So let's actually not do that because you will be munching on all of it. Yep. So let's just set you to 0 now. because I don't want it to be merging in there. I want it to be coming out to that one, this one, whatever, somewhere. Run, 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 run. This is a good location to park. There we go. I'm going to take another save again. Remember it this time. Also, didn't stand on tracks, so I'm proud of myself for that. Good. Be back here in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. Don't go away. See you in a bit. And welcome back. Pusobachi, I love that you are doing a command and then thanking Nightbot afterwards. That's very polite. I don't think anyone's ever thanked Nightbot for answering commands. So, nice. And welcome. So, is anyone going to mention the passive defense idea that was brought up a few streams ago? The one with laser turrets? And like, no one's going to mention it because no one wants to see that. Like, let's be honest about this. Sometimes if there's a hype train and there drops like within a 10-minute period, there drops 50 subs, then it's going to be super intense. But that's okay. It's a hype train. It's crazy. And then we have a moment of intensity where we run around like idiots, putting out fires, trying not to blow up. And then we're back to building again. I like that. So if I put laser turrets everywhere, then there's really no point in having that, because then they'll just be killed immediately. So this is more of a, yeah. It's a way to sort of embrace that, hey, there's going to be a bit of intensity, and then we'll deal with it, and then there's going to be a bit of quiet time, and then we'll have what a chill stream this is, as you need to set. Yeah, that follow age. Faster to, yeah, that's fun. Who'd have thunk? Let's build this. So this will be blue circuits. Yes. There. And there. And let's try and figure out what these are going to be. There. I think let's think about it. So what do we have? We have greens down here. So let's do green on the bottom one. Reds down here. So green and red down here. And then blue and sulfuric acid up here. Yep. Okay. So this one will be blue. And this one will be inbound, but having sulfuric acid inbound. Good. Because I'm here, came from YouTube, such a nice country to make. Thank you, appreciate it. That's kind of also how most of my recruiting works, because, well, Twitch is not great for discovery unless you are #1 in a category. And we are, oops, sorry. We are sometimes, but actually not very often. Not when they're from the streaming, at least. It's crazy. Like, I must admit that my always making fun of speedrunners goes along the tune of the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and trying and expecting different results. That is basically the essence of being a speedrunner, is that you keep doing the same thing and hoping you'll be breaking a record the next time. Also, abstraction a bit higher, you can say, if you stream just Factorio every day, just doing speedruns every day, why would something change? Well, all I can say is it really works for Nephrom. He has grown his channel tremendously by just doing one thing and doing one thing really, really well, and just being very consistent about doing that thing really well. So kudos to him, really impressive. I did not think that there was actually that many viewers for Factorio. People like consistency. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, apparently, and it's also, if you sort of get into it, then you can spot the errors and see the minor improvements and be excited about, oh, the new design that's coming up, or testing it, and you get into that world, and it's super cool. It's just not for me, but it's super cool nonetheless. And then you can sort of progressively tell a story. But for me, watching a speedrun, then I can look at a speedrun and I can go like, I don't see a difference except for the time is 5 minutes shorter than when I watched it half a year ago. But I can't tell the difference that, oh, now it's vertical instead of horizontal, and that makes all the difference, because now you need 7 beer belts fewer, and that means you can save some, and so everything's awesome. Exactly. To think of a better speedrun base is really cool. It's an engineering challenge that takes a high level of abstraction, because people have been telling me like, oh, you make good designs, do a speedrun build like that. No, because there are a lot of trade-offs when doing speedrun that are not necessarily, they're better because that's the point, but they're not more efficient or effective. But it's simply the fact that it's really easy to take your long-handed inserters and go, and that's because that's easier. Then you build it faster, even though you might use less resources, or it might be something. But there's also a matter of, is it easy to build, or do you have this at this moment? So you can make a really crisp layout base that's really nice, but if it's not sort of have the right resources to build it at the right time, then it's not really serving the purpose. So, yeah. Did you happen to catch who's Total Eclipse, or who on Tectonica? I don't know what Tectonica is. Too many words I don't understand, so the answer is definitely a no. Speedruns. My speedrun had a sacred path. What is Factorio speedruns? I have no idea. They're probably really, really impressive. Well, they are really impressive. And that's also one of the things. I like Factorio speedruns from a categorical perspective, that it's the same game that they play that I play. It's just better. While if you look at a speedrun of Elden Ring, it's just out of bounds, glitching, all that crap, and weird gimmicks that don't really showcase the fight, because you just did this thing and then it's dead, and then they go like, what? Oh yeah, that's because when you stand here it actually doesn't react, and then you can just hammer away, like, oh, that's silly. And so, but in Factorio it's the same game, it's the same mechanics, there are no shortcuts, there are no glitches, no nothing. It's just the same game, just played better. Is a new Factorio game coming out? Totally skipped the video. Nope, I did not see that. Tectonica? No, never heard of it. Welcome to link it on the Discord so I can check it out. I'm not very good at catching upcoming games, and I need you guys to help me on that. Yeah, 100% tuned in 520. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Anyway, in the meantime, I have not done anything. What am I doing again? That's why I'm not a speedrunner. I'll get the reds closer. Reds on the close side. Nope. 0. Go away. Go back. And greens. There. Good. Alright, so what are we going to do here? This is a pretty good build. I think this is the one we're going to build. It's pretty good. Is there a point to making it even better? No. It's going to consume all we can anyway, so more than that even. Do I want to build in the middle, or do I want to build it closer to where the greens come in? Nah, let's just smash it in the middle here. Boom, there you go. Do I want it to be blue? Ugh, maybe? Let's get some blues in here. Good evening, Tania. When Angie started the category, the first video I was like 24 hours. Ah, really? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. The for the any percent or the all achievements or whatever it was. Can't remember what it was. The 100%. Yeah. Right. So down here we are gonna get an unloading station. So let's find one unloading station. That's a good unloader. Well, it's the unloader we have. So yeah. And let's blue it up. Ah, I'm out of this area. Never mind. And flip. There we go. You know what? This is a very good occasion to use blue belts now. Since loop is dead, using blues is not good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See? You're the ones who wanted me to use the blues. Time flies when you're doing boring paperwork. Time to head out to get to work. And to do even more paperwork. Ah, sorry to hear that. Oh, hello. Off you go. Happy? Happy little bees. And you will be merging back into a single line, right? One more. Oh, hold on. That should actually be just going out on the other side. Oops. Oop. Doesn't change anything to move this out. And I also should make... This may seem weird. First we're going to... So I think that's all of it downgraded. That's definitely not what I wanted. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah. About that. Okay, and now I do this, which will then... Now I need to get it all in here first. And let's get the bleep bleep bleep. Blinkety blink out. No blink. Good. Good, good, good. Good evening, the factory must go larger. Have you been around all day? Or did you just join in? This part. Yeah. Real work. Oh, real work. The kind that actually gets you paid. Impressive. That's not good. I thought that worked generally, that I could do this. Do I really have to do this and pretend that it's... I guess I do. I am... Anyone... Okay, I kind of know this answer. Anyone considering going to TwitchCon in Europe this year? In July? Where? It's in Amsterdam, I think. Yeah, Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Yeah. Where will you be? If so, I'll try to go down there. Thank you. Is it bigger than Comic-Con? Nope, it's not. And so I am super ambivalent about TwitchCon. Why? Well, on the one hand, it's super cool to have something where you sort of celebrate and you can, as a community, you can come together and all of that stuff, right? It's a cool idea. Oh, what? So, and it's also nice to meet other people. There are a lot of other content creators that would be interesting to meet and sit down and have a beer with, and you know, just hang out. That could be interesting as well. However, let's take a step back and look at the people who are streamers, right? Because it will be primarily streamers, but then also hardcore fans, more or less, right? It's the people who want to travel to meet their idol, I guess. So let's look at the typical streamer. Now that I am going to be absolutely categorical here and vastly generalization, there are only two types of streamers. Only two types of streamers. That's it. Only two types. And they fall into one of those categories, and there's nothing in between. Either they are attention-seeking media whores that just want all the attention. They suck the life out of the room because they need to have all the attention in the world, and that's why they became streamers. That's the one. And the other one is like the other end of the spectrum is introverts who didn't work in the real society, so they found out that they could have a job by sitting indoors by themselves in front of a computer and talking to a camera, and then they didn't have to go outside. And then you take 10,000 of those two types of people and throw them into a room. All right, is that going to be fun for anyone, really? Is it? I mean, I don't think it's going to be fun, because you walk around and you see people just going like this, and then you see the people who are just like all dressed up and just making a scene out of everything and recording everything on their shoulder mounted camera rig, and having like a following around that also have like weird dress up and singing songs and shouting and just making it just being it all around annoying. And those two, that's it. That's the two options, right? Which camp do you fall in? Well, which one do you think? And I mean, so, I would like to go there and maybe sit down and have a beer with Total Eclipse or Kibitz or something like that, right? Think sort of like, hey, cool, let's grab a drink, sit down, have a drink, talk, thing. But that's not gonna be what the majority of the conference is. It's gonna be, yeah. And then of course, all the young women throwing themselves at me, and me just having to push them off to avoid another Me Too scandal. That's of course the real reason, right? But in truth, that's honestly a thing that is still on my mind. Not that I am, but the problem is in this day and age, you are guilty if accused. So don't. You're basically a hunted animal as a white male. So don't want to get anywhere near any kind of situation where someone could go like, oh, that was really inappropriate and blah blah blah, and I'm gonna make a longer post about how inappropriate, and everyone's gonna be raging and nothing happened, and so yeah. Some for us. Yes. Don't worry. All the hot tub girls will be there, undoubtedly. So it also would be interesting to talk to some people at Twitch, but I could see the last time that it is also like they had special partner events where the Twitch employees responsible for the various parts of Twitch came in and talked about some upcoming ideas. None of them have happened since the event in 2019. None of it has happened. Bounties, not gotten there. Europe, all of the things that they promoted and talking about, nothing has happened. So, but anyway, the shit about ads, that has happened. So, but they show up there and they fly VP of something in from the US to attend, and there's 12 people, right? There's 12 people who are interested in hearing about upcoming features for partners, and the rest are out there taking selfies and just grabbing attention. But that's also interesting. But it was quite clear that I could see them look at each other, and they were really disappointed by the showing. And I don't think that they're going to be bothering to show up for these kind of things again if that's the turnout. So that's another thing. Does that look right? Yeah. Damn. Right. And you will now be open, not to that, but to sulfuric acid. When sulfuric acid is less than 20,000, you will open. Good. So now you're open. Why is there not refined concrete? Because I haven't bothered to do it. Plain and simple. This one seems to be... This seems to be able to do better than that. So what about if I did something like this and just took the whole thing and just built it in the same location, just there. Yeah. Nope. Let's get going here. See. What do we have of things that have a loading station? I guess this is just the only kind of loading station we have. Blue. 20,000. That's gonna hurt me when that blows up. Oh, wow. We do not have normal chests in our inventory. Interesting. How did those robo networks inquire number setting work? I always forgot. What? Good morning, Everlist. How many robots do I have in my inventory? 50. Why? Did you expect me to have more? Should I have more? $25 plus 25, so I can only have 25, so. I maybe don't think this is a good idea. Because when do I ever want to have blue circuits on a train? To be perfectly honest, I don't think I want to. I'm just gonna put it in a box. I don't really want it to be on a belt. I can't see that's a good idea. Right, let's try it. He doesn't run the Mark II personal roboports. Mark II personal roboports. 25 plus 25. Box for bombing convenience, absolutely. Wait. Another meteor scanner, you've had another one. Did pick up that. I was thinking of another one among streamers, not another one among me. Because that's kind of a thing that apparently streamers do. I can totally understand it. That doesn't mean condone, but I can understand how you get there. If you are some introverted nerd who just want to play some games, and then suddenly you find out that girls are throwing themselves at you, that's not something a 20-year-old has sort of the willpower to resist. And therefore, it's very easy to get drunk and do stupid things, because everyone gets drunk and does stupid things. And but you have a power relationship, and that power relationship means that there is special rules that apply, and you have to understand and acknowledge that fact. That you have a as long as there is a power relationship, then you have to act in a completely different manner than if there's just two people getting drunk and doing stupid things. And then if you are a streamer, or if you are any kind of public person, the standards are different, and they have to be different, because there's another kind of pressure, and and it just fucking sucks that it has to be this way. But there are too many people who've been misbehaving, and that means that it's just, you got to take precautions, and that's it's okay. It just sucks. Like any other thing, like you, when you go out, and there will also be places in the city, in most cities, where you'll go like, I don't want to go there. It's not safe, and that's a kind of a precaution you have to take as a streamer as well. Say, I don't want to expose myself to a situation that could be misconstrued or misinterpreted or anything else. So play it safe. Luckily, I'm in the position that women in my dating category do not find it to be appealing to be a YouTuber. They find it to be pretty much the worst thing that you could do. So I don't have that kind of problem, luckily. Will red butts? No, but I'm gonna be uppity here. Well, they are gonna be handling the low throughput we have here. Hey, Wildmaster, thank you for the $10 donation. Go away. Well, giving us peace and quiet to focus on building. that the entire encounter was based on equal footing. Good luck. Great power means great responsibility. Yeah, and no power means no responsibility. Isn't that the flip side of it? Don't you miss some combinators? Nope, not in this case. This is just either open or closed. Nothing else. I get some reds. You did get some reds. And thank you, Wildmaster, for getting some reds for us. No, it's a thing that I've also been a teacher. I've also been a mentor, and when I, for example, mentor a young female student, I am very strict that I will never ever meet them anywhere that isn't a public place. And it's not about trust. It's just about, you gotta lay the ground rules, and you gotta stay so far away from any situation that can be misconstrued that you just don't want to be it. So it's kind of those kind of things that whenever you see those streamer apologies like, oh, but I mistook the signals and it was mutual and blah blah. Well, you know, you're 5 guys in a dorm house and you invite some girls in and you get them shit-faced drunk, and well, they did say yes. Well, you know, that's a situation you should not put yourself or them in any way, and bad stuff happens afterwards. So stay away from situations and make sure that you control the situation. And if you can't handle your alcohol, don't drink. It's that simple. But that's here's the flip side of it. That's easy to do when you are 43 now and have a bit of life experience, but it's harder to have that wisdom and conscience when you are 18 and full of hormones. Why is this? Oh, right, we forgot. We have actually not built this one. Damn. Being a user makes you money, so for me, a job like everything else, and you need to be good at it to make a living, so it's more difficult than other mundane jobs. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good argument, but the most of the women my age have kids in around the teens, 10 to 15-year-olds, and they are watching YouTubers, and those YouTubers that appeal to preteens are the screaming, yelling kind, and well, that means that's their first thought when they think of a YouTuber or a TikToker or influencer or whatever. They think about someone who their kids are watching and go like, there's no way I'm going to be dating someone like that. So that's kind of that's the difference, but it's okay. But your other point about it being a job is also goes in terms of my argument about sort of setting yourself in setup. If I go to TwitchCon, it is a job. It's a conference. It's a work conference, and it's just as if you are getting drunk at your company Christmas dinner and start groping on the secretary. That is also bad, and you shouldn't do it, even though she says she wants to. Don't do it. Just be professional. It's exactly the same. You're there for work, so treat it like work. Be professional about it. Yay, we got stuff. Ta-da! 17, I could have guessed. Which streamers? Yeah, but my kids, the stuff they watch, the Minecraft streamers they watch, they are of the annoying sort. So. Did Blue Socket get a limit? Should it get a limit? I mean, you're saying that because you want to nuke me when I get close to check it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the bait because you can't hit for shit. There, see? Beautiful blue sockets, absolutely. Look at that, we actually have some stuff now. So what would be one of the next things we'd like to do? We'd actually like to do some proper... next is nuclear. Yes, nuclear. Although we do not have rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is dead. Dead, I tell you. This is also dead. Let's see how many of these are actually working. Yeah, not many. Yeah, we can't really get this to build more. Hey, Mafia, thank you for the Prime and welcome. Yeah, so rocket fuel is more important than... So where can we make rocket fuel? I don't think it deserves a full build. How could we do rocket fuel in a good way? I could build it down here. I don't think this is gonna scale up. Eventually I'll change it into a module build. But right now, good oil. There's no way of doing good oil because I don't have better oil. This oil is fine. I can't get more out of it. It's input constrained. I can get 130 per second. This one can consume 370. That's kind of mismatched. Macron calls the Wahoos the new yelling generation. Let's see. So I think I want to make modules eventually, but first we need to make the rocket fuel. I'd like to build it here, but I don't think that's the right place. I think it's a better place to build it here. And then how are we going to get the... We do need just a bit of the...
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gleaming endowment.
I'm an idiot. Oh. Oh, I got the train out though. Who was that? Bomb donated $10. Well, thank you, Bomb, for bombing. Nothing? Should be able to get in here, yeah. Huh. All right, it's enabled to 0 here. Oh, this is the ah, right. Just wasn't getting this. This is actually the red build. There we go. 39. It's now coming. Good. Wow. Let's see. What did we want to build before that? Rude interruption. Underestimated monkey. How's everyone on the topic? Let's see. And I also avoided to saying no thank you to weird YouTubers. What? Of that I don't get the Gen Z internet humor, and I also avoid and say no thank you to weird YouTubers. No thank you. So you're saying I'm a weird YouTuber streamer. Okay, great. That was the most convoluted insult I've ever heard. Or it was a completely missed compliment. And let's see, what did I want to do? I want to build it here. On the contrary, it literally said, I don't like weird people and I say no thank you to them, and then ending up with no thank you. That means I fit in the character. Well, I'm gonna assume the best. I'm gonna try that. It's hard. It doesn't come natural for me, but I'm gonna assume the best. Thank you. Like the most harsh one is, like the same version of it is, whenever I see an idiot, I say fuck you. Fuck you. Well, that's that. So you kind of, that's a convoluted way of calling me an idiot, right? So at least that's what I'm hearing, but that's probably not what you meant. Hopefully, otherwise that would be weird. But yeah. How are we getting? Where are we getting? We need light oil for the rocket fuel. We can get light oil two ways. We can either get it from here. I'm not gonna put it on a train. That's way too low to put on a train. I'm not gonna put it on barrels. But if I put it here, then no. So alternatively, I could put it here, but then the question is, how do I get next one in? Yeah, I'm just gonna put it here, and then it's not gonna be a great place. Beauty sleep. Well, okay. I can't say whether you need it or not, but sure. You do you. That's way over the top. Let's take these out. And let's build it at this level first. First though, we have to reverse these and then change them to that. There. Doing coal to rocket fuel. I'm kind of doing that. I do coal to oil, and then I'd use that oil to build here. So I'd kind of say, yes, I have considered it. It's what I do. I just decouple it so I can also use it for other stuff as well. Yeah. That's all right. And this one we'll just put into a box. So as we get this, let's make sure that we do not get any more blinky blink. There. Sorry. Back again. Whew. That we are doing so incredibly. Okay, so Kiko, I do get your sentiment. Abuse of things meant to protect them is wrong. Okay, I don't like your position on this. So I'm not even gonna read it out. I don't like it. It is too many white men of privilege, let's be honest, older, have abused their privilege in all sorts of shitty ways. And because of that, well, it means that the rest of us will be stereotyped. If we are being honest, white men being stereotyped, it's maybe a bit comic, isn't it? And not because I'm self-hating or anything, but there are so many other people and cultural groups and racial minorities that have been stereotyped and suffer those stereotypes when it comes to jobs and all that stuff. So if that means it's our turn to have to play it extra safe in certain conditions because some of our group have misbehaved in the past, all right, well, so be it. I don't think it's more than that. And the argument is, yeah, but it's not me. No, but it's all them foreigners. Yeah, well, not all them foreigners, right? And that's how stereotyping works. It hits a lot of people who are completely innocent, but I don't think that white men are in a position to bitch and moan about stereotyping. So suck it up. take your precautions. I can easily tutor a woman. I just have to take the precautions. That's fine. If there was a job, then there would be some things I just wouldn't do. But this, like, and that's unfortunate that it is like this. But deal with it. Maybe it'll change when less people are abusing their privilege. And it's also probably an overreaction, societal overreaction, but that's how reactions go in society. There are always going to be overreactions, and then it's going to sort of, the pendulum is going to swing back to something more reasonable later. Yeah. That's an irony, yeah. We aren't allowed to stereotype, but accept we are. No, that's not how it is. That's a whataboutism. Not allowed to stereotype. You shouldn't be stereotyping, but stereotyping is, there's a psychological reason why people stereotype. You see something and you have to figure out if they're a friend or foe, or that it's a built-in thing that we think that we know people when we've seen them for 2 seconds, because we just intuit, okay, I know this person is this part because of X, and it's subconscious, a lot of it. There are a really good book about it called Thinking Fast and Slow that goes into a lot of detail about the prejudice we carry around that we're not even aware of. Super amazing book. Read it 3 times already, and it's a mammoth of a book. So it doesn't mean that it's okay, but there's a lot of things that are not okay. But you still have to live in the society, so deal with it, right? You can bitch and moan about it, or you can accept that that's the way. Fastlow is a very good read. Yes, it absolutely is. I'm going to build another one of these stations here. I think it's an interesting topic, as long as we can make sure that it doesn't... The problem with these kind of topics is that I have to be really careful about what I say, and I'm weighing my words quite carefully. At least I try. And someone will always in chat just take that as an opportunity to go off on some tangent that definitely isn't meant to go off on that said tangent there. That one is now 0 until this one gets built. And then we have that. Hold on, that's the wrong one. That's the loading station. I need an unloading station. Yeah. I needed this one instead. Take you out. No, hold on. Ghost, perfect. That one. You coming in? Yep. Yep. And I'm gonna need to get a pump. And this is when it gets difficult. Now I need to sort of find a way to re-establish this. Are you planning a video for each Dune faction? I really like the Atreides one today. Yes, I'd very much like to do that. Oh, don't forget my break. Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Mini. I'd very much like to do one for each faction, and it just takes a very long time to do it. So I have a lot of plans tomorrow. need to do the Factorio episode, and then I also need to start some recording on this, and I need to go pick up a car with a friend. So I might not have enough time to do that and record it and voiceover and edit and all that stuff, and then get it up on my channel on Thursday. But it was the plan to put it on Thursday, having Friday for an Elden Ring video, and then Saturday for another video, so that we can sort of Tuesday next week we can have the rest of them. Hey Tick, hey Magmarol, good to see you. That's a great place to stand, isn't it? Damn you. Right, I'm gonna run away and then I'm gonna take a break. Thank you and welcome. Good evening. Just taking it. This is exactly when the soundbite can never get so. Nope. Well, maybe it does, but I don't mind it. Tick, tick tock. There we go. I'm gonna be. Now we're gonna go over. We've expanded our base quite significantly today, with lots of efficient things here. That's a swing and a miss. Well, you did take out my. No, you didn't take out the train, but you did take out nothing really. Some infrastructure. We can rebuild it. We have the technology. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll be. What was it I wanted to build? Oh yeah, we're still working on the rocket fuel. Let's do that. After the break, yes, Mr. Mini, thank you for reminding me, and I'll see it after the break. Be back in 2. And welcome back. Thank you for your patience with my breaks and all that good stuff. So, the question from Bob Bolan earlier, been messing around with recursive mod, blueprint mod, but can't seem to do much with it. So you made a video, and you wouldn't happen to have any tips? Yes. Are you a developer? If you are, you can use that mod. If you're not, it's not going to be a good time. It's all the hard things of doing development. There's no debugging. There's no controls. There's no nothing. There's no. You're just coding machine language or something equivalent. It's really. If you're not a programmer, I just don't think you're gonna get that blueprint. It's so much, because you have to keep track of how information flows on a tick basis. So every calculation process takes a tick. So you have to sort of figure out, if you have a loop, that things go through the loop and then goes through each iteration and calculation and then match together. Otherwise, you sort of have a counter that counts up, and then you have another loop that goes if, then if, and then goes through a lot of combinators, and then you check up on that counter you have to see if it's, basically you count up something. You iterate through up to 100, and then for number 1 you check if certain conditions are true. So you check if this, and then if then yes, and then the yes, you now have to sort of go, oh, which one was it? Oh yeah, it was iteration number 17. Except in the meantime, while you're doing the calculations, it's now iteration number 20. So you apply your calculations from 17 to tick number 20 because you have to make sure that things are tick aligned. And that's the worst part of it. Because you can't monitor, you can't see it, because it literally happens in 1/60th of a second. So yeah, it's if you're you're spending insane amount of hours on something, and then it on edge cases and things that iterate, and then they look like they're working, but sometimes they're off, and you have to figure out if the whole thing is indexed incorrectly, and it actually takes the fucking hell, man. It's the worst part of programming. Yeah. So what's your degree? I have a Master's of Engineering specialized in logistics and transport, and I also have an executive MBA in technology innovation. Nuclear power. No. We were doing something before. We just log it to console. That also takes time. Alright, did we get this? No, we did not find a way to do this, and I think the answer is actually taking the top one, because the top one is easier to manage, because this can be set a constraint on. So this one will only convert, yes, when that is greater than 1000. So what I did here is this part is converting light oil into petroleum, and then if I cut off the water here, these will stall eventually because they won't get any water. Eventually they'll stall. Maybe actually 5000, because there will be a lot of lead time, because this one actually has to run out. Why is it not running out? The water should not be able to get in here. But they keep going. How much water is in these pipes? Okay, now it's starting to get empty. And they're starving. Good. Right. So that means this here, that means there will be more pressure in these pipes because it doesn't go in here. And that means it's more likely that it'll be pressured out here. And once it's pressured out to this one, then we can actually start funneling it out to where we need it. It's not going to be a big build. It doesn't need to be a big build. That will now empty this one. And again, this one keeps preventing it to go as long as this one is consuming something. Alright, that was actually not really what I wanted right now. Just told my daughter's iPad end. I got it repaired. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. You can also convert heavy to loop. Yeah, but then I have to deal with it somewhere, and I don't have a place to deal with it. Alright, this one has a slight deficit of solid fuel. So what I want to do now is try to see if I can manipulate it with things like this. And see if I can reach another... Like, now we have a... less deficit. What? I want to... I'm producing... Oh, okay. I'm producing 5.5 and I'm consuming 0.3. Okay. So what if I slow this down as well? Then I'll be... Now I'm producing less. And I'm consuming this as well. Oops, that needs to go one out. Nope, never find the culprit. Nope. I'm just trying here to find out. So now the deficit gets bigger, but that could be mitigated if we did one of these in here. Just playing with that idea, right? Why does it get bigger? That makes no sense. What? What am I not getting? This is producing the same amount, 0.7. Oh, because I'm looking at per machine, I'm a goddamn idiot. There we go. That's the problem. Ah, I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't know how I got so confused. It's past my bedtime, I guess. There we go. I was looking at the net rate and I just couldn't get those numbers to fit. But it's closer if you look over here. So this is minus 0.3. So that means right now I need the top one to be faster to keep up. All right, I'm producing 0.7 and I should be producing 9. So if this one goes like this, now what? It gets better. And I guess the real solution is... Nah. We just build it like this and then just don't talk about it. There. Yep. Isn't it weird that these are not coming in? It makes no sense. Here? Oh. Wow. That's the problem. Come on, robots. Robots. Pick up. There you go. And then I built it again, and then it should be working. So that's why things didn't work. Yeah. And let's take these out as well. Right, so that will work, I guess. Probably going to be building way too much, but the good thing is that's getting done, and hopefully we now can do this science. Low density structure is dead. Why is low density structure dead? Shouldn't be. Oh, because It's just asking for 100 in, and the 100 are coming in, and they're going to be put in here really quickly. This is asking for 100 in for the rocket fuel. That's okay. Same problem for oil refinery. Okay. That one has the same problem. Kind of the opposite, but yes. That one as well. That's really sloppy of someone. This one's now established. And we build this again. Good. No? Ta-da! Now that works. Perfect. Let's have a look at the... Is this full? Yeah, it's actually full. Up to 10,000. Good. These are working. This is working. Everything is working. Right. I think the time has come for a new nuclear power plant. What is this? Oh! That's like great. A bit aggressive on the undo. Hey, Sagecore, thank you for the prime and welcome to the community. Appreciate the support. Go. Let's get that out there. This one's fine. Everything built will be removed. Put it right next to reactor 1. Like really, really close. Yep, thank you for that. Good idea. It's incredible. Like how quiet has this been for a very long time, right? It's just there was like I was actually thinking that with this series it would be more sort of less bursty and more sort of it'd be fun to have things once in a while, but it's been incredibly bursty in terms of sort of once in a while there's like a burst of bombs and biters and then quiet. Right, what is it we want to build? We actually need to get a lot of landfill. I'm gonna run back to get the landfill because it's easier. Would be nice to get some kind of idea about where our... Oh, what are they doing? Nothing? Some kind of idea about what things are actually stalling our base here. I think it's probably the space science. This is the one, I think. Where are we at? This is crafting parts 21. And if you look at science... No, this is actually still working. So it looks like it's just... It might just be the fact that things are not moving very fast with these. So everything is fully stacked, so that means I need to speed up my science consumption. If that was the bottleneck. I did not expect the science consumption to be the issue. It looks nice with these lines here going into trains. And then some of them are just like, yeah, a bit iffy. But hello, nuclear power. That one got stuck. And that is actually looking good. Like they are almost all flowing. Yep. I don't remember. Oh, it was landfill. Landfill is up there. Oof, dangerous place. This one needs to be replaced as well with a module built after we build the next nuclear power plant. For sure. Not before. Using mods? Yes, lots of them.
tales of our endeavors.
Bannon,
proliferate.
thank you for the 5 gift subs. And there we go. That is one of the mods, spawning biters whenever someone, when 5 people have subscribed or 5 gift subs have been given. Thank you. Oh, I can't even build that. There. Go, 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 go. Thank you for that. And then I'm going to run over. And before anything else spawns, I need to take those out. Running past expensive build after expensive build. There's just... Hey, Factorio must go larger. Thank you for the gift sub.
Praise the sun.
And hello, biters. 2 more until next chunk unlocks. You. Let's go.
Our illustrious
Hey, Grundig, thank you for the tier 3. Hello, biters. Absolutely. Just one. Oh, that's so far away. That's so far away. I'm gonna hit you right on the train. It's so far away that I need a train to get there. All right, go and right there. And thank you, baked beans. You're not on a lunch break now. Is it time for your lunch? No, it must be past your lunch. Just casually riding back here through the base. It's nice. It's nice. 17 of those. It's still going to take forever. And... so we triggered the last hype chain of today. Let's see how far we'll get on this one. We're at a level 1. Absolutely. Let me get the hell out of there before anyone gets any fancy ideas. There. Thank you, Habzilla, for the 500 bits. Go, go, go! Run away! Go to somewhere that isn't really precious. Actually, we go through the more precious parts here. Fancy idea! Thank you for the 200! Oh, that's... that. Well, it's robots and stuff. 60% of a nuclear bomb is this. Thank you, Grundig. Under what circumstances it get wider? It can only expand that way, but it can't expand any other way. So that's just the way it is. Hey, Swimmer, thank you for the 1000 bits. And let's see, what is it we want to do? We want to build... okay. So this is actually...
A kind gesture.
Valinor the Cool, thank you for the 200 bits. That was actually not the right place, but that's okay. I want to get the other one, but no more than exactly just the other one, right? So that is 3 more on the side. Like this. Let's test. Yes, it is. Good. Now let's build it bigger. Here. Got it. All right. Cockcrismers, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Need more soil pile. Is that what we need? There. Let's see. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. Alright, less than 1 minute. Looks like it's just gonna be a level 1 today. Well, so much for that. $30. Oh no! Alright, that was last chance to get this. Thank you, Swimmer, for the 1000 bits. 20 seconds. No! No? Wow. Okay. Guess that's it. Let's see. Yeah, Balancent and Swimmer. You get to choose among all the options for remove pollution or no handcrafting. Yeah. Remove pollution. Thank you. Boop. It also decreases evolution, so that we actually don't get any... Why not both then? Okay. Boop. No handcrafting. Not really like I'm doing a lot of handcrafting these days. But still, you know, it's a thing. Where's that bomb? Up there? Okay. Right, so let's get this one sorted and... Get above 1? Nope, it can't get above 1. It'll just go to, I don't know, 1 or 99 point something something. Yeah. Okay, so that's as far as we are actually expanded right now. So I think this is a fine location for doing a nuclear power plant. Oh crap, this is on the inside. Oops. Oh well. Kind of missed that. That kind of sucks. I have a design for you for a different location. I know, like the ones down here, but that's not a space I have available because I'm gonna build train stations there. Why is that one here? A different position. Oh, interesting. And let's see. There we go. Just no good place to build it. No? Yeah, but I don't have landfill, so either I request landfill and wait for it to get here, or just come up with some kind of temporary hack. Ah, that one. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good location. Do we want to do that instead, just so that we can... okay, but that actually means that I have to be really careful about where to place this. Jeff asks nuclear. I'm doing this because that's the best way of identifying where. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do you have 16 water? Is that just because it's convenient? Well, let's take it out then. Shit. Goodbye. There. Need 5 pumps per side, but why would you want to hook 5 pumps to 8 inputs? Yeah, because it's good. So let's run back. Yeah, there's a hole in my wall. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. There's no way that they can sneak by all these turrets and go in here and go like, ah, there's nothing there. If they decide, that's fine. But not too worried about biters. Going back. To this one. That's kind of all of the landfill we have. Oh, this is one of those cases where if I just mess it up, then it's just completely messed up. I just want to make sure that we double check and triple check and all that stuff. You have your... What? I don't get this. Okay, so you basically fill everything except like just a tiny amount for... Oh, now I think I understand how to do it. So if you stamp it down now again, we'll get those down and we'll get those down. And that means at least theoretically we could just pave it over with landfill, but I don't think that's a good idea. But we can do something like this. I hope. This one's only too wide. Oof, cutting it close. And then the rest just has to be filled up completely without messing that up. Careful. I don't like things that are irreversible. Like entropy. Time. Not a big fan of time. Ooh, speaking of time. Don't know if I'm speaking of time. A show I've started watching that I would recommend is Outer Range on Prime. It's surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. That's it. Professional Dave, hey, your YouTube service has been very helpful in helping me understand some of the finer points of the game. Thank you. Appreciate the effort you're making this series. Thank you, and welcome. Find your way all the way over here to Twitch. It made me super anxious. I had to stop watching it. Oh, really? Why anxious? It has this thing that I really like this creeping doom feel to it, where there's just something wrong. There's just something is really wrong, and you can't really put your finger on it, but it's not okay, and you can't really figure out. Severance does the same thing, and it does it really well. The one about an older couple who find an alien teleporter under their house, or is that another one? I think that's another one, but it kind of seems Josh Brolin find a super hole in his yard, and I don't. Let's not get into too much beyond that, because it gets super spoilery-ish. But it's just sometimes if you take genres and mix them up, it's really interesting. Like this is like. Out in the West, and it's the rural America in the ranching culture, and then sci-fi. I'm like, okay, well, that's an interesting combination, and it works. Something that doesn't work is Lovecraft Country. That did not work. I did not like it one bit, and it says a lot, because it is, even despite the fact that Kevin, what is it? Omar. What is his name? William K. Williams. What's his name? How do I not remember? I watched so much. I watched so much of what he did. Keith Johnson. No. Michael K. Williams. Exactly. Michael K. Williams. Absolutely fantastic character. I mean, he's a character, but I mean, he's so good. Wasn't he in The Wire? Yes. Omar's coming. Omar. That's absolutely the best character in The Wire, and there are a lot of good characters. Oh my God! Don't spoil a 20-year-old TV show. Yeah, okay, so the thing I didn't like about Lovecraft Country, I mean, the premise was super amazing, but it seemed like, okay, this might seem harsh, but it seemed like it was written with the agenda of teaching nerds who like fantasy and sci-fi something about Black history. I found that to be subversive. And I know a lot of people, they only learned about Tulsa from Watchmen series, and because it's not something that's spoken of often or taught a lot in schools. And I think it's good to raise awareness and all that stuff. But I just wanted to watch a Lovecraft show, and I didn't need to get into all of that because it's not of my interest. I can't relate to it. It's not interesting for me. I have no relation to that culture, and I don't find it particularly interesting. And that was like 80%, and then it's like, oh, there, by the way, it's this monster. Rawr. Like, that's not enough. Just not enough for me. Oh, too bad it died. Oh, yeah, the actor, yeah, Kevin, Michael K. Williams, yes. I'm not going to train stations, yes. That is intentional, because if I put it on a train station, then you can actually blow up 20,000 of them, and I don't need that. I don't need it to be that much on a train. So, yeah. What's the biggest threat I face in the ribbon world? Bombs and biters, mainly. But if there are no bombs and biters, then it's not really dangerous. Then it's not a danger in any way. There's not much danger in Factorio. It's just figuring out what the next thing to do is. Right, I think that we actually built a lot of things out here. I think that some of the older things need to be taken out. Like this one needs to be replenished or reconfigured. $29,000. Are you done? Oh, 11,000. Almost. Have you trashed nuclear stuff from inventory? Don't have anything. Because I used it. Death by trains, yeah. This one, okay, so what I really want to do is a build for modules. That's always the stuff that is lagging. But I don't think I don't know if I want, maybe I could build it in one of these. What's our state of affairs here? Not much. I only have about 2,000 landfill. That's not enough. If only we had like a location out here that did landfill, we could make, let's take that one and just make it into a landfill build for now at least. Oh, the requested chest in your blueprints. Oh, are you just saying it so that I walk inside the nuclear power plant? I think you are. What's the goal here? Build an awesome base. Factory must grow. Oh wow, that's ambitious. Maybe a bit overly aggressive here. Ah, nice trap. But I'm too clever. You will never get me. Oops, I just walked out of the area. Thank you, Jeff. Nice try. Let's build some landfill building over at this location, because why not? It's almost out. This is also being used. Worth a shot. I mean, if it was more than 200, you would have a higher chance that it would happen, right? Okay. This is my overgrown nuclear power plant. Do you have a science per minute target? No, but I was kind of thinking that we should have one. Hey, there we go. Hey, Fearless Recover. Thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate it. And let's get the rest of these out. There we go. That's out.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Hotel Cardinality. Thank you for the gift sub. Now there's no chance of triggering any train. We missed that opportunity earlier. That. And I have none of these anymore.
A new subscriber.
Is there any way that I can... Well, actually, I don't need this right now. I have no idea. Maybe it's Lieutenant EHT, maybe? Thank you for the prime and welcome. Time to rebuild weapons up? Nah, don't need it. Don't feel I need it. And let's see, I will get a mining location here. There you go. So that covers everything in this location. Boom. First ever to get it. Much YouTube for guidance, much appreciated, great help. Thank you and welcome. Egg Harbor Township. Evil hormone transfusion. I don't think this was an encouragement to come up with good acronyms, or bad acronyms for that matter. Let's build a little build for this. That's going to be something like that and that. There is one space between them, right? That is here. Landfill and landfill. Good. Have you tried Blue Path and Terraformers yet? No, I haven't, and I really want to. That was my gripe at the beginning of that was my beginning rant for today, was really about these games that I've been playing. They're great, they're fun, but I just don't feel that they have enough longevity, or basically I can't keep your attention long enough. That's my problem. That you passed over the lava tube with the tritium deposit. Okay, no, I don't have. Well, I could see your comment in YouTube, that so it must have taken something since you decided to. Why don't you just on my YouTube? There must have been something there. Yeah, it's actually, that is true. Alright, that's something. It'll just chug along here and get us some landfill that we need to fill up that part. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about stuff like Terraformers. Somehow also Dune Spice Wars, because I also really like that game, and I get annoyed about it. But be a totally new game like Factorio coming along soon. Why would you say that? What game would that be that you're thinking of, since you're sort of and there's a lot of sort of, oh, this is the next Factorio. It's been kind of genre defining. Next year we'll have the Factorio expansion, maybe. Oh, you're an optimist. Oh, you don't know any specific. You just, yeah, maybe next year. I don't know. Seriously, I'm not impressed. It's gotta say, it shouldn't be taking that long to do it. And I know that they like to do things thoroughly, but man, Factorio has good bones, because it looks really interesting at first glance. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah. So, but something like Terraformers, I actually find it really enjoyable to play that, and I wish I could generate content on these kind of games. Same for Dune or any other game that I could just sort of play it on stream, learn it, make YouTube videos, and also sort of get that mileage there. But not quite. It is still some of my stable things that are the only thing that really get it. But then again, shouldn't say that, because it's also been, Elden Ring has been really good for my channel, and that's not bad. Oh, look at that. They spawned out there. Let's go out there and have a conversation. What the overall mod in Factorio that you like the most? Overall mod? That's the integration, the Twitch integration. That's the mod I like the most, because that enables it to be fun to play here. Eagerly anticipating Endless mode in Terraformers. Do you dislike playing adventures in general, or just that you haven't found any good ones? I don't know what you mean by adventure games. Adventures? I mean, I play the ones let's see. Well, FromSoft, is that an adventure game? Action RPG? Or what kind of adventure games do you think? You see the sweet spot that was missing in the real-time game with the dice? Yes, absolutely. I think that there are games that just work better as turn-based, and rolling a dice needs to be a turn-based game. And Terraformers is also just really pleasant to play. It's just really, it's really relaxing, and you sort of always look at build strategies and backup strategies and sort of plan ahead and then rechange your plans. It's very enjoyable, and considering how little there is and how much it can then continue to evolve. But I also have to look at it from a content perspective, to be honest, and that's not there. Adventures Monkey Island, puzzle with story-based lead. Okay, Monkey Island. I played Monkey Island back when that was a thing, but it hasn't been a thing for the last 30 years or something. So kind of feel that's a bit unfair thing to bring up as an example, because God of War, definitely an adventure game, and definitely play that. That's also puzzles. FromSoft, yeah. Forbidden West, but Forbidden West was just somehow not that great of a game. Didn't feel that great. Machinarium. We're gonna be playing an adventure game. No, it's Warhammer 40k meets XCOM. Grey Knights, turn-based combat, starting Thursday. Hope that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be campaign single player thing, so it'll be what it is, and then once we're done with it, we're done with it. But I think you can have a good time with it. Portable wasn't actually a notable example. Portable was just, I had such a blast, and then the same 100 people hang around no matter what I play. The problem is when I evaluate a game, like for example Elden Ring here on Twitch, it was basically like 120 to 150 people watching me play it, and that's just not sustainable, because that's honestly that I could be playing nothing and anything, and then there would be the same amount of people here. It's basically the people who tuned in to Factorio and then fell asleep before they realized it wasn't Factorio. So that doesn't really say much, and I do appreciate it, and I think we've had a good conversations, and it was fun streaming it, but it's not something that has growth potential in any way. So it has to be, the numbers have to be significantly different for me to sort of see that as a potential. Like for example, Dune Spice Wars has actually been able to get pretty good numbers here on Twitch for even not just the first time playing it, but the other times when I've sort of looked at it, so the industry stream was like almost 300 people, and it's like, that's nice to maintain 300 people when playing a game that isn't sort of the first time reveal, but coming back to a new game that's, yeah, we played a few times. How much cliff explosives? 191. I recently tried the Rampart mod. It combined the armored biter. Yeah, have no interest in it. I don't think biters are fun. So taking something that's not fun and then just do more of it. Like, I hate washing dishes, but you can wash out dishes that are really dirty. Now that's not gonna make it more fun. I still hate washing dishes. It's not gonna make it better by just making it more difficult or more strenuous. Or it could also be equivalent to, you can still wash your dishes, but now you can ride a unicycle while juggling flaming chainsaws. Like, that doesn't make it better. That just makes it significantly more unfun. Yeah, exactly. It's if you like biter play, I'm sure, but that's probably, you should sometime think about your psychologist about what's wrong with you if you like that. But you know, that's okay. That's okay. That's you. You do you. I have never seen him play an adventure game. I still don't get what you mean by an adventure game. If it's not God of War, if it's not Forbidden West, if it's not Elden Ring, I don't know what an adventure game is. I don't think you're using the category adventure game correctly to when you say adventure game. If you mean you haven't played Monkey Island on stream, then it's like, yes, I have not played Monkey Island or King's Quest or Police Quest or any of the other Shira Quest games that are, or the Indiana Jones games, point and clicks. Alright, point and clicks, no. You will not see me play point and clicks. That is a genre that died out 20 years ago, and if it didn't die out 20 years ago, it damn well should have. Don't see that as interesting. I don't like the... I don't like this view. This... Well, actually, this is completely top-down. Almost complete. It's a weird perspective. It's no perspective at all. But the what is it called? Isometric view? Like that Diablo view? I don't like that. Yeah, turbines are not being placed. I think they're just... Well, there's only 2 of them that are not being placed. Now it's 1, so it's fine. Yeah, the isometric, I don't like that view. I feel super detached and completely don't care about the characters when it's isometric. The over the shoulder or first person is better. PNC RPG, I have no idea what that is. But point and click RPG, which be spoilerific. Okay. Yeah, so it's more about... it's just not my genre. If I'm really looking at it, then factory simulation, strategy, that kind of game genre there, and then action RPGs. That's it. Mule is like Dune, but with trading and planet development. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Dune has this extra appeal because it's the Dune universe. And if someone comes, oh, we have the blah blah versus the blah blah, and these are kind of aliens, and these are kind of... They go like, I don't care. It's just... It's someone who just go like, okay, I can't come up with space elves and space dwarves, but this is basically space elves and this is space dwarves and these are... And I go like, I don't care. It's not inventive enough. So having that lore to draw upon just makes it so much more interesting, because you know what the Harkonnens are like and their Atreides, and so you can sort of... You can get into the spirit of how to play them like they should be. But if it's just a generic space elves, then I don't care about them. That's also why 40k games are great, or Warhammer, but mainly 40k games are great, because you have the lore, you get all that for free. And even a mediocre game in that genre, like, well, that's mediocre, but average game like Battlefleet Gothic, I enjoyed it because it was 40k, but if it was not 40k, I would not have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Planet Crafter did not like it. It was Subnautica with bad graphics. And I know that's harsh, but it's just not my style. I don't like games where you die from hunger after 15 minutes. It's stupid. I regularly go several days without eating. I don't want to die in a game from not eating after 15 minutes. That's just stupid. I can't take it. So that ruins it. And the gameplay loop, it could be good in my opinion. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying I don't like that kind of game. But the loop was just go out and pick up 10 things, go back and craft one thing, go out and pick up 10 things, go back and craft one thing. It was just, that loop was just mind numbing. Oh yeah, by the way, you're dying from hunger, drinking and oxygen. So no. X4 Foundations, no, it didn't. I looked at it and go like, eh. So I acknowledge when I watch some people who play a lot of Planet Crafter, I kind of regret not liking it, but I can't, you can't change what you like. Right? If you like something, you like something. But if you don't like it, then there's just, yeah, that's it. But if I look at when Kibitz and Notch and other content creators doing a lot of cool things, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like clearly you can do a lot of stuff. But I'm not. Power. How's my power? It's good. Look at that. Yummy. The solar panels are not going to make a difference here. It's going to be all nuclear. Nuclear. That makes you play at their tempo and not your tempo. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Hopsilla. Click. Let's move away from expensive things. But I think this is where I want to go. I want to build this. Yeah, Ribbon was not solar friendly. Obviously not, but it was definitely necessary when we had it here to get it. Lets you turn off the bugs and put them on people so you can move at your own pace. Yeah, and they're not. Factorio is not designed to be a survival game. It is, talked about it earlier. Biters are supposed to be sort of a pacing and a distraction, and so that they're keeping you honest, so you don't slack off too much. But they're not completely. They're not dictating how you play the game. Yeah. Chaos Gate. Oh, we don't have Chaos Gate as a command. We should have it. I'm gonna look for it. I played Pancrafter for 40 hours and it's super boring at around 70% in. Oh, okay. Well, then I must have gotten 70% in after 45 minutes. Now, I don't think that's fair because it's a kind of game that appeals to a certain kind of people. I'm not that kind of people. It's not for me. I do like other things. Even though I can be super patient and just sit here and watch landfill getting filled in. If I had to sort of run back, get 10 landfill, run out here, play 10 landfill, run back, get 10 landfill, run out there, get 10 landfill, I would just kill myself. Or I would just rage quit the stream instead. So that's not. Was it old? Yes, it was too small, and then Jeff made a JFS build, and that's nice. So that is our new build. Whether it works as designed is anyone's guess. Nah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's fine. At least it wasn't a giant penis this time. This time. Because that's what he usually does. We're running up, and this is also when someone decides to nuke my nuclear power plant, then I have another one. It can't be profane graffiti every time. Nope, because then I wouldn't be loading your improvements. You have to find that balance of 1 in 100. So I start trusting you again, and then you betray my trust, and then I reset the trust meter, and then we work back from there. But then again, I think one of my best single troll idea was the QR code in game. That was super cool. Do we even have that still blueprint? I don't know. Do we have that blueprint still? I don't have it. I would imagine that it was search for QR, then I would have it here. How do I not have it? That sucks. Oh well. What's the point of building trust if not to spend it all for an epic moment of throne? Exactly. Have you tried Piano Dance? Nope, and I don't want to. And Brave New World, yeah. Anyway, I am going to return tomorrow. So we are going to have 2 days in a row of Factorio. So come back tomorrow. We'll be doing more Factorioing. And the reason why is because Thursday will be Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate, a XCOM-like game set in the 40k universe where you play as Grey Knight Inquisitors. Super cool, looks super amazing. I don't know, I can easily get disappointed by it, but it looks really cool, and I'm looking forward to playing it. So we'll be playing that on Thursday, and then that will be sort of our Monday, Wednesday, Friday for as long as we want to. And if you don't find it fun, then we still have both Dune and Terraformers that I still really would like to do more on both of those games. And maybe some other games are coming out. So if you have games that seem like something for me, then let me know in the Discord. I do check out all the things that that you post, and I not respond to all of them, but I do check them out, because I guess more likely that you know what kind of games I like than the marketing people who contact me with, hey, how about playing this mobile game? Anyway, also I have 2 videos today on Dune Spice Wars. One is just an introduction to the resources, how they work, and how to prioritize them. And the second one is a let's play of as House Atreides. And if you like it, I'll be happy to make more of them. If you don't like it, I would still be happy to make more of them, but I might not do it anyway. So thanks everyone for joining, and thank you for supporting. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Good night, and stay effective.